'cause I know I do. I know I do. It's haunting, baby. It's in your head again, and it's alright. It's in your eyes, my friend. It's haunting. Don't know if you should run or hide. It's on your mind, my friend. It's in your head again. Do you believe in magic? 'Cause I know I do. I know I do. It's haunting, baby. Come and see what the fuss is about. It's haunting, baby.
At the stage. Welcome, everybody. We have a very special guest today. And I think you guys are going to love this, or some of you guys are going to love this. And her opinions are her opinions. And I share some of the same opinions, not all of them. We fight all the time. And here we go. She has not been on for a very, very long time. So let me introduce you. We went from Antifa to Ultra MAGA here. So let's bring it on stage. She's got the hat to get you guys all worked up. You ready?
Hey!
Hey, Kelly.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
So, Patrick may make some noise. He heard your voice and started crying and barking, and he's staring out the front window.
Aww.
Oh, he thinks you're here.
Aww. Hey, Patrick.
He's just staring with his little Scooby-Doo's up.
Aww.
Oh, it's gonna be so sad.
Your sound sounds good.
Does it? I'm cleaning out a cabinet, so I have the phone set in the cabinet as I'm sitting here, pulling all the items out of it.
Nice. Well, the house looks amazing there behind you. There's some beautiful floors.
I had a friend of mine put those in.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's nice.
Yeah. Thanks, Scotty.
Oh, so let's get this out of the way. Like, you think I'm Antifa, right? Oh, we got Direwolf in here. He came in right away. They're like, oh, these are my people.
Is that good or bad? That's good.
That's Trucker Girl. That's Trucker Girl's
that's
husband.
I always have to think a minute. Oh, look, I found a little kitten bottle from when we had to feed the kittens.
Aww.
A little kitten bottle.
So, how do you feel talking to Antifa?
Me? Like,
yeah.
Is it like talking to you personally?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, I'm used to it. You're probably the only person I would give the time of day to. That is Antifa. And that's only because I've known you since you were just like a little 4-year-old.
Aww.
That's when you were cute.
Yeah, time has not done me well here. I got my coffee though.
I have mine too. I don't need it because I fell asleep for 3 hours and just woke up, but
Yoda's best auntie.
Yeah, Tristan made that for me.
Aw. I heard Tristan's doing the AI. He's using AI to build his sales and everything.
Yeah, he's doing really good. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Talk about what a turnaround. So proud of that kid.
No, I'm proud of him too. And what drawer are you cleaning out now?
I'm cleaning. Do you know the blue cabinet in the living room that has like the Tiffany lamp on there?
Oh yeah.
Oh, look, Tristan made me a picture of me, an AI picture of me and President Trump. You see that?
Awesome. Let me see the Tiffany. I like the Tiffany. I'm more worried about.
Not really it's not a real Tiffany lamp. It's but it's a Wayfair Tiffany, but I really like it. You see it?
It's beautiful. I like the peacock dish too.
Me too. It's my little key holder. I think it's a soap dish, but I liked it for my keys.
Nice. I love the Tiffany. Like, I wanted to get a Tiffany light for the house that I was just doing, and we ended up with something different.
Yeah. Yeah, it just goes so well in here. It looks really good.
Oh, there's Trucker Girl, Kelly. I was talking shit to Direwolf the other day, and I was like, don't tell. It was something about Trump. It was a picture of Trump in the shooting out in Minneapolis, and I was like, don't tell Trucker Girl. Trucker Girl's like, I have his phone right now, asshole. So I like fucking with my friends.
Yeah, you're lucky you even have any friends.
This is true. True.
Yeah. I don't know if I should
what?
keep these. I don't know if I should keep these kitten bottles. Do you think the kitten distribution system is gonna do you think I'm gonna ever find another litter of newborn baby kittens in a dumpster?
I don't know. You are pretty addicted to that churro.
I know, but then because Christopher found all the baby kitties and we had to feed them, and then he kept two, and my friend took one, and my other friend's daughter took one. Oh, look what I found! Scotty, do you know what this is?
Yeah, that was I gave that to you from Vaughn.
Yeah. Oh, it's so I love that thing. I put that in the gypsy wagon, and I bought a styrofoam head just for that, and I put it in the gypsy wagon on Halloween.
I love that. I'm gonna come and steal that. I'm gonna come and steal that gypsy wagon and live in it for like 6 months one of these days if I ever leave California.
Please, fucking get that fucking thing out of here.
We drove it there and it's just sat there.
Remember when my brother called me and was like, "Oh, it'll just be there. I can't get it. There's no way I can't take it to Kentucky right now." And I'm like, "Okay, but it's not staying here forever." What was that, 2 or 3 years ago now? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. We're drinking coffee. We're classy.
Yeah. Jeez.
Someone was saying I was a fascist. Do you think I'm a fascist?
Maybe. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean,
okay.
I think you're whatever gives you clicks and views.
Oh, I'm a grifter.
You said it, not me. Proving me right.
What do you think of gingers, Kelly?
Oh my God, they have no souls. Everyone knows that. And don't make eye contact. Ever make eye contact. Kill your soul. For every soul kill, they get a fucking
there's that RoboCock.
Yeah. Well, I gotta do something. Something to keep me going these days. I have all the little pieces and parts to things, and I have no idea what they are.
Yeah.
You know what these are? The little plastic things. They got some holes and some screws. These are some
Yeah, who knows? We in California.
About my pocket constitution, you're probably one of those
Oh,
fascists that think that the Constitution is fluid. It's not, by the way, buddy.
whatever. I'm more okay. Let's get this straight. How long ago were you on? How long ago were you on Harvard? Has it been over 10 years now?
I bought that house in 2006.
2006, you bought that house.
Yeah.
And do you remember me sitting in the basement being like, Kelly, you got to watch Alex Jones, man. Like,
Yeah.
Freedom to fascism. You have to watch it. You're like, fuck you. I don't need to watch this shit.
Oh, I should have listened to you. Wow, let's look at this. This is my Alex Jones Save the Frog shirt. My InfoWars hat, InfoWars right here.
Sorry, folks. She's a Alex Jones fangirl.
Oh my God.
She
My
partied with Alex Jones.
favorite shirt is my Alex Jones was right shirt. And Christopher, I had my son get that for me for my birthday. That's really what you want from your birthday? I'm like, fuck yeah, that's what I want for my birthday.
Kelly's got a lot of cool shirts. She hasn't bought all the gold from everybody yet, but she's got the nutrients, the minerals, I think.
I got a couple. I don't go crazy on that. Yeah, I got the methylene blue.
Gosh, I am so glad you're here. This is a change of pace. We needed a new character here. And so I wanted to talk about the Epstein Files.
Oh, fuck.
I have been talking about, well, first off, the whole Epstein, I've thought from the beginning that he was alive. And
did you just say you think he's alive?
yes.
Yes, he is alive. I would bet my life on that.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. We could agree on some things, not everything at all, but that's good. And you have kind of changed. Let's test the waters here. What do you think about Charlie Kirk?
What do you mean? I think that's real. He's dead. I think.
You think he's dead?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't going in the conspiracy side. What do you think about his wife, Erica?
I just think that she's fine. I think that I think that the way they were with their faith and this and that's that's what her husband would wanted her to carry on, and I think that people all grieve differently. But when you're in public, you don't know what it's like when she goes home and she's with her kids and she's going to bed at night. But you can't act like that when you're a public. You can't just be the victim and crying all the time when you are a public. That's a private thing. And so I think she gets a lot of flack for not showing the right perceived emotions and to carry on. And I think that she was doing the best of her ability. And sometimes people dive into things when, they're just trying to survive and get through it. And, when they're at home and there's nothing to do, that's when you break down and you cry. And I think, I don't think people have given her enough credit.
Yeah, like, I mean, she did get caught up in a bunch of lies about her not drinking and not dating. Have you seen any of that or not really?
No, I don't watch. I don't, I don't watch the left wing. But
just so you guys know, she's very right wing here.
Yeah.
And this is what I really wanted my channel to be about, is allowing people to have different opinions and different beliefs, even though Trucker Girl and Direwolf and Kelly all think I'm Antifa, and all my Antifa friends think I'm fascist. And so,
well, Antifa is fascist. It's so funny. I mean, it's just typical left wing changing changing words around again so that they don't mean what they've always meant. But yeah, they
Like,
are. It is the Antifa that are shooting people and killing people for dissenting views. That's pretty fucking fascist to me.
and so what do you think about them calling the people in Minneapolis insurrectionists?
They are. They're no different. You know what? It's whatever the paid cause of the fucking year is what, that's an insurrection. This is not organic. It's same thing with Black Lives Matter. It's all of it, and it's not organic. And yeah, sure, there are some people that are brainwashed enough that they think like they see this and they're like, oh, we're gonna come part of it. And they're cosplaying virtue. That's all it is. They're cosplaying virtue, and they don't understand. They're cosplaying. They think it's all, Oh, I'm making my neighborhood safe. They don't understand when you are breaking the law and you are in a vehicle. That is not a joke. It's no different than if you were to get stopped by the police in your car and you hit them in your car. You try to take off on them. Like, that's not a joke. These are the laws, and that is law enforcement. And if you don't like that, I challenge you to find a country on this world, a continent, country, any place on this planet other than fucking Portland that doesn't have laws. You're not going to find a place.
So do you think that the police are failing? The police are not arresting based on the orders of the mayor or the governor?
Yeah, that Tim Walz, yeah, exactly. That tampon loving fucking, yeah, I do. Because it's all, do you think that, Scotty, I mean, use your critical thinking skills. I know you have them. Do you think this pansy, this tampon up his ass pansy, came out of nowhere to become Kamala's running mate? No, he did it because the day they announced it, he had more money come in anywhere. Where the fuck did that money come from? He's a fucking idiot that nobody ever heard of, but yet he's Kamala Harris's running mate. There's a reason for that. They're all
Wait. I didn't know this. So the Walls or whatever his name is the running mate with Candace Owens?
No, with Kamala Harris when she ran.
Kamala Harris.
That guy that nobody ever heard of. Nobody in the world ever fucking heard of him before then. Why would that be her running mate? He's little jazz hands, handed tampons out in boys' rooms. Why would that be her? Nobody from bumfuck Minnesota. Why would that be her running mate? Because he brought in more donations than the Democrat Party ever saw. Where did those donations come from? From all the fucking Somalis and shit that he's been allowing to grift off his state. That give back to him. That is why. Why would Tampon Tim have been her running mate?
I don't understand this Somali thing. We got chat going. I love it. Some are like, God, this is a breath of fresh air, and the other is like, what the fuck? I wanted to piss everybody off today. I know who to bring up. And she's so fun and exciting and passionate.
Very passionate. Oh God. Patrick, what are you? Hi, Patrick.
Patrick. Hi, Patrick. Hi.
He's wagging his
Hi.
tail.
Oh, Patrick.
He's like, I hear him, but I don't know where he is.
Oh, hi, Patrick. You're so cute. Oh.
No, he's getting so white. He's like Santa Claus over here, getting old. You went outside, buddy? Come on.
What do you think of people? Are you QAnon?
No. I think that is a complete psyop. I think that's really retarded. I think I think there was some, maybe at some point it started off, and I never got to know, I never knew enough about it, so I can't speak in depth about it, but I do think it started off differently and then got hijacked by a bunch of fucking lunatics. Like, you see these people and they're like, oh my God, it's 2/7/26. That they're putting together, they're stringing together any nonsense they can come up with. And I think that's equally as retarded as the left. These people believe that the Pope was really dead and this person's really been killed. If they've been really, if they were, it was really, a military, what do you call it, tribunal, and they were killed in that, why would they put a fake one? Like, no, this is, and then the fake one is just as bad as, well, then why kill? Like, it's retarded. It is utterly fucking retarded.
Kelly, can you show everyone the chair?
The blue velvet chair?
Yeah, can you show chat the chair?
Yeah.
Do you mind?
No. Hold on, I'm giving Patrick his treat.
He needs a treat.
Yeah. He went outside to get a treat. Can you see it? The blue velvet chair?
No, not the blue velvet chair, the antique chair, the turquoise chair on the deck.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I hope you can see it. It's dark out here.
I think we will. Maybe.
Can you see it? Let me see if I can drag it into the light. Hold on. Where have you go?
Check out this garbage pick.
It's a rocker.
It's a garbage pick. It's
a rocker.
Antique.
It's iron, right?
Yeah.
It's iron, wrought iron.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. I don't know. Can you see it? Do I have the camera?
Yeah, no, we could. Yeah, we could see it. We were changing the subject for a second to cool everybody off. Look at those great floral prints on the chair and the turquoise. Yeah, that looks amazing.
Yeah, I love it. And then I got they're dead. I'll have to plant new ones. The hibiscus in each corner behind them, and yeah.
Nice.
Oh, Charles, get in here. The cat just ran outside. Oops. And he doesn't have his collar on, and he's not allowed out after dark.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what happened? Am I gone?
Yeah, you just hit the button on the right side. There should be a little... There you are.
I am. Churro, get back in the house. Come here, kitty. No, come on.
Churro?
The great owl's going to get you. Come here.
Aw.
Yeah, he's not allowed out after dark. Come on.
That's a lefty chair.
No, it's not. In you go, Churro. You're not allowed. It's like 11 degrees outside. You don't need to be out there. Oh. So yeah.
So
why am I making the QAnons mad? Is that why I needed to tone it down?
No, you don't need to tone anything down. I brought you up just to get everyone all riled up.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Somehow me having you on and having a conversation will get people mad. So I love just getting people mad. Everyone loves to hate me. They'll be like, I told you this DOA was a fucking fascist or something weird and silly. Like, Kelly's so hateful. DOA is now.
Oh, yeah.
DOA wants to never protest again. Something crazy about that. I kind of been more an anarchist the whole time. So.
Yeah, well, I believe in the rule of law. I don't believe this anarcho tyranny that we're living under is horrible. People getting stabbed and set on fire and this and that, and because these lunatics keep getting let out time and time again, and normal people have to suffer those consequences. Oh, because we can't put we can lock up the white people, but oh my God, we can't put crazy brown people in jail because that's racist. No, put them in fucking jail. You're a rapist. You're a fucking lunatic. You belong in jail.
why do we need? I don't understand why we need ICE to lock up rapists and murderers. Why can't the police and sheriffs do that?
Well, they're not doing it. The judges the judges that are now, they're all activists. It's like, in South America, what do you call it? What's his face? He cleaned up the most horrific crime-ridden country down there. God, why am I so retarded right now? I can't even think. He was able to do it, and by getting rid of the corrupt judges. Our judges, our judicial system is completely captured and corrupted, and it is awful.
Oh, here's Snotface, man. This sounds exactly like you, Snotface. And so, what's your thoughts on Israel? Because your thoughts have kind of changed. Your thoughts have kind of changed over the years, haven't they?
Every time. Every time, isn't it?
Yeah.
All the time, every time. I don't want my tax money going to any country. But you know what? When a country that is smaller than half our states is taking all our money and has lobbyists, I don't want any foreign lobbying being done, but they have way too much control in our Congress and in our government.
Do you think Epstein was involved with Mossad in Israel?
He was involved in several different intelligence, including Mossad.
See, I think I feel like the Epstein stuff, the right and the left could kind of agree on some of the Epstein stuff.
Oh, they definitely do. I think they definitely do. I think yes, I definitely think we do. I mean, I hate the Young Turks, but somehow my sister-in-law had sent me a video of something on YouTube right before like after I hung up with you earlier. My sister-in-law sent me a text message with a link of something about Epstein, and so I watched it, and then it moved on to the next video, which was Young Turks, and I hate the Young Turks. They were exactly saying everything that everybody on my side thinks, everybody on the left thinks. Like I think we all agree with that. I mean, if you're a human being, you can't condone that. If you're a human being with any sort of morals and ethics, you cannot condone any of this shit. And the fact that the people from the highest places get away with this, that's even more infuriating. And then the one thing, though, that I told you earlier that pisses me off that nobody talks about, JP Morgan. Why is JP Morgan not accountable? Why aren't the bankers accountable? Where did all the money come from? Why was it okay? Like, you're talking money laundering, money funneling, so much dirty, like flagged transactions. Transactions were actually flagged, and they were waved through. The highest levels of JP Morgan, signed off on this stuff, signed off on these. And he brought people, I heard somebody describe it, and this was perfect. Like when you're in high school, and you need weed, and there's a kid in the school that sells the weed, but you got to know the guy that knows the guy, and that's how you get in with the guy. Well, that was Epstein with all these people. He knew he was their in at JP Morgan, he was the guy that knew the guy. So when is that arrest going to happen? When are those arrests going to happen? When is all the financial crimes? When is that going to be talked about? Because I can't do that.
Well, okay. So do you think that then, like the Occupy Wall Street, who was talking about all the bank bailouts, do you think that was legitimate protesting against the banks?
I don't know anything about Occupy Wall Street. I never paid enough attention, but I have long thought that the banks are corrupted and should never have been bailed out. And we saw how
Yes.
those bailout went. You know, all the people, all the highest people, they just like got promoted into higher. You know, they worked for this bank, and then they went on to be the head person at Fannie Mae or Freddie Mac or this or that. They all moved up within the Obama administration. They all just
Well,
got
you
moved
were
over.
were you weren't doing subprime, were you? You were doing prime.
I did mostly prime, but I did some subprime. But what I did was what I guess set me apart because there's different subprime programs, and I had actually I did a lot of mortgages for a lot of Black people on the South Side. They just my name kind of spread around because they had always been put in such bad loans, and they were always told they never qualified for a 30-year fix. So I'm like, you do qualify, and sometimes they were prime mortgages, and they were just always told by their own people that they never. So what they would do, they would get put in these loans that were called 228s, and they'd be fixed for 2 years, and then after 2 years they would adjust upwards, but they weren't tied to any index or any LIBOR. So they would just after 2 years go up to like 12%. Now, I mean, it was so bad. And it wasn't just like minorities this was happening to. I saw it happening to senior citizens, all kinds of, you didn't have to show income. Like, it was really bad. And sometimes these banks, like, they allowed mortgage loan officers to put people in a 3-year prepayment penalty on something that was only fixed for 2 years, which means to get out of it, somebody might have to pay 20 grand, depending on what their prepayment penalty was to get out. Like, it was insane. It was so bad. So I never thought that was ethical. And I remember I got in trouble, like, you know, from the company I worked at. They're like, we make more money. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I wouldn't put my grandmother in a loan like that. So I started putting people that were told that they never ever qualified for 30-year fixes and good loans. And because of that, I had a steady stream of business. Now, sometimes people didn't have the credit score to qualify for a prime loan, but you could still put them in a good loan and the rate just might be a little bit higher. And
So they were like predatory loan practices.
It was horrible. It was totally predatory lending. And anyone who could look the other way on that, and people did, and anyone who did, like, that's wrong. That's terrible. A lot of people.
And was it pretty easy going through underwriters to kind of
it was so easy.
All that?
Yeah, it really was. And all that. And it's funny. I watched an interview with. And I've said this for years, but I saw the interview today with Jeffrey Epstein. All that was Bill Clinton's fault because the Clintons, they pushed for those who could not otherwise get a mortgage to be given mortgages. Well, why could these people not get mortgages? Because they didn't have the money to pay back the mortgages. That's why they couldn't get mortgages. They didn't have the credit to show that they had the, they would have bad credit. So they didn't demonstrate an ability to pay back the mortgage, even if they could. Like, it was, they made it. I mean, you basically had to have a heartbeat to get a mortgage, and that was it. And this lies solely, that whole collapse lies solely on the Clinton administration because they did that for votes. They did it all for votes.
But like, so they didn't have any VOEs or VOIs, a lot of them, correct?
They usually had VOEs, verification of employment, but that was it. There was not a lot of verification of income. There were, you just gave somebody a little bit of a higher rate. And that was it. So,
and I mean, to me, like, both parties were like JP Morgan, and they were all bundling up a lot of those loans and
they kept
cutting them.
they kept selling them on the secondary market and reselling them and reselling them. And so that's how the books were all cooked, you know, because they just sold and sold, and it was a never ending cycle of just selling these loans and reselling them on the secondary market. So it was like, you know, one big pyramid scheme, and it was destined for failure. You know, it's like a
Well, and here's the thing, though, whether Republican or Democrat, none of those bankers were held accountable for it. And now they're still not being held accountable for any of it.
That's what I'm saying. They moved up. They got put in the Obama administration. He, you know, took somebody who did this, like, you know, I can't think of the names anymore. It's been so long, and what banks, you know, that went under they were with, but, you know, he'd put them as head of Fannie Mae. So you took a guy who greenlit all these bad loans, and then you made him head of Fannie Mae, like, or Freddie Mac. Like, it was just absolutely, what a slap in the face as Americans all over the place lost their homes. Such a slap.
And they were, what the credit rating agencies were doing, they were taking these bundled up accounts with a bunch of subprime mortgages in it, and giving them good credit ratings.
Yeah, what they would do, they would bundle them. They would put like a handful of good loans in there, and then, you know, thousands of subprime shitty loans, and so they would bundle them together, and you'd have a handful of good loans, and that gave them like a good credit rating. They made it a good investment to buy on the secondary market.
Yeah, and you worked at someone was asking, you worked with a mortgage broker. You were at a big place, weren't you, at that time?
I mean, I did it so long. I did a lot of brokers, and then I flipped to the bank side later on. And even, you know, I did it long after the collapse, you know, and I've worked for all the big banks, Citibank, Washington Mutual when it was still around, Wells Fargo. So I've been on both sides of the coin. Much harder to do the loans at the actual bank, and that was after you know, subprime went away. God, my dog is just crying. He wants to interrupt the whole time. What are you crying for?
Well, he's pretty needy.
Well, yeah, he's like, you're ignoring me and not giving me treats, and we're usually in bed by now. So,
well, I'm sorry for keeping you past your bedtime. You said you took a long nap.
I took a 3-hour nap. I'm drinking coffee. Yeah.
And so we were talking about some of the Epstein files on the phone. Do you think that, okay, let's talk about the Trump Epstein files. Do you think that Trump is involved? Do you think that he went to the island? Do you think that there was any type of island? Do you think that there was any play with like any of the beauty pageants or the teenage beauty pageants?
No, Trump had beauty pageants. That's no secret. That's not illegal. I mean, beauty pageants have been around since 20? How long? I mean, forever. So, and he, you know, those were adults. If he did whatever with any of those girls, I mean, he was a single man at times. Like, whatever. Who cares? But no, I know.
So what do you think? Do you think that some of the photos? Do you think that all the Epstein files are not real? They are real. Some are real. Some are not real. I think that's the big conversation going on right now.
I think
what do you think?
I think that. Well, I mean, I know I've seen videos of photographs and real videos that have been spliced with AI and easily debunked, because you can go to the official website where they were dropped and see that's not. So there's a lot of those like that people have done with Trump. But even with all the files, we will never really know because a lot of them were left with the Epstein estate. And then it was on Epstein's estate to send them all, box everything up, package everything up, however, you know, they were sent, and send them. And way after the fact. So who knows what's missing, what's not missing, what's been altered, what hasn't been altered. We'll never know. And then the redactions are ridiculous. And that's Pam Bondi. And we all know she's, you know, play Pam Bondi. She's a piece of shit.
Okay, hold on. Slow down. Do you know Pam Bondi was like funded by Scientology?
Well, do you know that she also was the attorney for Pfizer?
Ooh, I did not know that. Interesting.
So, you know, we wanted Matt Gaetz, and there was no way Congress was ever gonna, you know, he's hated. He never took big money. I mean, he came from his own wealthy family. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he was some poor guy, but he never took big lobby money and this and that, and has always been against it. And they would never have let him. So, you know, Bondi got put in, unfortunately, and we see the consequences of her. You know, every time there is an arrest, it's botched. It's done sloppily if it even happens. And, you know, RFK he got the, what do you call it, taken out of the water. She fought to have it put back in. Like, why are you kidding me? Because that's who she represents. The fluoride. You knew about that, right?
The fluoride in the water.
Yeah. RFK passed something and to get the fluoride not in the water, and she did something to totally get rid of that. And I can't think of what it was, like in the beginning of the administration. It was last year. Somebody can look it up. But yeah, because that's the clients that she represented. So she wants to get through this. And then, you know, once she's done with this, she'll be back, you know, representing Pfizer or whoever else, whatever other big, you know, she doesn't want to rock the boat too much. She's horrible.
And what do you think is real from the Epstein files?
Well,
from the Epstein files.
What do I think is real? Well, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that he definitely was. I mean, first of all, you got to keep in mind that the rich people, you know, it's a small group. They all know each other. Just like, you know, you guys that protest Scientology all know each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can go to different states as protesters or whatever. You're going to know people. It's when you get into this elite class, they all know each other. Doesn't mean that everybody who knew him or ever had a conversation with him is bad. You know, it doesn't mean that. But there's things that I certainly have questions about. And I do think that there's got to be some truth. Like, how can there be so many emails about pizza, and we know about the Podesta laptop and this and that. Like, so I don't know. I don't know that this is real, but I got to think like, wow, pizza is mentioned so many times, and can we all, how, you know, slice up this pizza? Like, I just have so many questions about that, you know. Are they, all these people were really into pizzas, and there's a couple other things. Yeah, that dentist chair. Why is Dennis mentioned over 1,700 times in his emails? Like, what is that? And there was another one. There's a lot of weird food references. And these are all things I don't know that I would like to know. I heard about one where there's all these references to jerky, and then somebody needed 6 to 8 ounces of jerky to bring to the lab. Well, so there's speculation that that's like about them eating babies and stuff. I don't know. I mean, there's stuff I just think there's stuff that I don't know. I think is real in these emails, but we don't know what they mean. And God, we can sure speculate based on.
Well, what do you think about the people that kind of have covered up the Epstein stuff? Like, have retracted all the information out of the files and have fought so long to keep it suppressed?
Well,
who do you think who do you believe is kind of behind the cover up of that?
Well, I think Pam Bondi, wasn't Pam Bondi the one she was Florida DOJ when she was like the Florida Attorney General or whatever when he got that sweetheart deal? But
Okay. Yep.
you have the Southern District of New York that investigated him, and they're as shady as it comes. The Democrats who've all cried, release the files, because they know I think they went on a chance that there was garbage put in there or all the good stuff was taken out there because the corrupt FBI that did have them so long, but they never cared about it. They never wanted it released. They had Biden, whoever that was, playing Biden for 4 years.
Okay. A quick question: the attorney in Southern Florida, was he a Republican or a Democrat? I don't know the answer to this one.
Well, I think it was Pam Bondi, wasn't it?
Well, I think Pam Bondi's been the
She
one.
She was something when there was an investigation or when he got arrested. She was something with that.
I didn't know that you didn't like Pam Bondi. That kind of threw me off a little bit. What about Margie Taylor Greene, MTG?
I like her. I think that I liked her. I didn't like that she went on The View. I mean, I don't know what that was about.
Why? What's wrong with The View?
View? I don't even know how. I mean, I remember freaking 40 years ago, I didn't understand how that was a show. I'm like, wow, I was in high school. I'm like skipping school one day with my friend, and we went over to his older sister's house, and she had it on. I'm like, God, this is a shit. Like, wives sit and watch this crap all day. Like, this is garbage.
Can we see Patrick? He's looking all stoic.
He's bothering me.
He was sitting right next to you, just like being all stoic. It was Pam Bondi. It was Pam Bondi who made that sweetheart deal with Epstein, where he got very little. Oh, hey Patrick, did he lose a little weight?
No, I don't think so.
No,
it's not. It's because he has liver issues and has cancer, so he's not gonna.
Oh, the little your little table that we painted and got the crystal handles looks really good. Still.
Oh yeah, it does. The cabinets are open right now.
No, it looks good. I can see this.
Yeah, the house is kind of a mess because I spent the day like taking everything out of cabinets, all the kitchen cabinets, all the cabinets, and so the rest of the house is a mess.
Has that little what's the little robot?
It's a shark. It works okay. I need to put it on. Usually on Saturdays. Stop it, Patrick. Stop it. Oh, don't sass me. Stop it. Stop it. Don't you talk back. Are you just trying to get treats? Oh, you are. No, he hasn't gotten any skinnier.
and okay, so another question. What do you think of is it hold on. It's not Candace Owens.
Oh, she's a lunatic. She's a grifter. She's a lunatic.
You don't like her?
No.
Why not?
She's a lunatic. Nothing she says is true, and she changes it when she's caught.
Like what? Tell me just something. I'm just curious.
Egyptian planes.
Egyptian planes?
She was claiming like there was like these Egyptian planes flying over when Charlie Kirk got shot, like all this insane stuff. And then when people like went to the like all kinds of not just like people trying to push a narrative when citizen journalists and this and that got a hold of all the flight, like it was insane and all this other stuff. So she constantly backtrack and just be like, wow, I'm not saying, but, or what if, and then she would just like push this narrative like something so crazy and stupid, but maybe, and all her stupid off the wall stuff, and everyone, she had all these people just like clinging
So
to her
you,
crazy. She's just and anyone who would do that off somebody who had been such their good friend, what a piece of shit. Fuck her.
interesting. And so would you consider her QAnon?
No, I think she's a grifter. Like she's got a history of she sued when she was in college for like discrimination. Big lawsuit, and she became like, I can't remember the whole story now, but you can look it up. She had a big lawsuit, and no, it got denied. Her lawsuit got denied, but she sued. She changes with the wind, whatever's going to make her money. That's all. Whatever's going to make her money, that's what she'll go with, and it doesn't matter. You know, she claims to be the one that started it. She didn't start the Tea Party. She jumped on board of it. She could make herself a name with it.
Wait,
She was a big face. She was a face of it.
Wait,
Don't get me wrong. I liked her back in the day.
Candace Owens claimed to be who started the Tea Party?
Yeah, she claims to be, or she was one of the original people. I don't know if she claims to be the original starter, but you know, according to her, she was like, she jumped on the bandwagon of it, and she did become, because she is, you know, she's well spoken and this and that, and you know, so she moved up to the ranks, but she's just a grifter. She's a grifter for sure.
And what do you think about what about Cam Higbee or any of the Nick Shirley? Do you like these guys? Oh, I lost you. You guys having fun yet in chat? Huh? You guys all riled up here. I love it. All right.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. No, you're good.
I hit something on the phone. I don't really know much about Cam Higbee. I will give him this. I think I don't mind if he's gonna you know, put bacon on the Quran or throw bacon on people. I don't really care.
You're talking about Lang.
So is that Lang? I thought, yeah, no, okay. Well, Cam Higbee was there with him, I think, for some of that.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
One of the activists I know from DC was chasing him down the road today while they were throwing ice out of the back of a U-Haul truck in Minnesota.
They were throwing ice?
Yes.
Oh. Who was?
Jake Lang.
Oh, throwing them at the protesters?
Yes. And the commish was chasing him, yelling in the megaphone.
Yeah.
And so, see, like, this is where, like, the right and the left, I feel like the right and the left agree on the banks are the problem. I know you might not think that, but I do believe that.
I do believe the banks are a problem. I'm the one who said, when are the banks? Why isn't JP Morgan accountable for when you know, everyone's talking about half these girls that were 20 years old when they were, you know, I'm not talking about children. That's always, or anyone, you know, there should be a short rope and a long tree for anyone who touches a kid. But, you know, some of these women that have come forward over the years with Epstein stuff, they were adults. They were over of the age of 18 or over. Like, I don't care about that. I want to hear about why we never hear about the banks and the Federal. I mean, this goes all the way up to the Federal Reserve. Why are none of those people ever going to be held accountable? Why
Like
are
Bank
none
of
of the people that benefited from like I am? So no, I am not for the banks.
Yeah, and I think you've come a long way on that. Even like the federal, because I was trying to get you to watch the Federal Reserve shit 13 years ago. I was like, come on, you got to watch it. Freedom to fascism, man. It's all the banks.
I
You don't remember that?
don't think that I ever was for the banks.
I mean, you would literally work for them.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think that like I would always say like I knew that like I always looked at like stuff like Goldman Sachs, this and that, you know, they would I always said that they, you know, they were the puppet master. They would make huge campaign donations, and I'm talking about you know, when I was a young adult, that's when I would have known. So you're talking like, you know, Bush or when Obama came in, like they made huge campaign donations to both parties. So what does that tell you?
Yeah. It was both of them.
Yeah.
And you and me both, you and me were watching we were watching the whole Canadian protest out in,
Yeah.
that was like 4 years ago now.
Yeah.
Right about this time, and then I joined the convoy. And what do you think about all the convoy stuff, like the American convoy stuff?
Sorry, I hit some. What did you say? What do I think? What?
Of like the American convoy, the People's Convoy. What are your thoughts now, like years later? I'm just curious.
I still don't. I only really know what you told me, which was really disappointing. So I don't really know. I was all about the trucker convoy and the Canadian thing. Remember, I was like so glued to it because God, I mean, you look at what goes on in Canada and it's just, wow, it is. You gotta hope that America never gets that bad.
And
you know,
what about the Canadian convoy did you like? Like, why were you watching it? Like, why was it important to you to watch that?
Oh, those people are so oppressed up there. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're oppressed down here too. We're taxed to death or this and that, but they're so freaking oppressed up there. And you know, oh yeah, it's bad. But anyways, I think those people, I think it was a real thing, it was a real movement. And you know, so when it happened here, it just seemed like that seemed to me, I don't have any reason to believe that that was not a real. I mean, we saw people go to jail over it. We saw, you know, people that were just, oh my God, they were just screwed by the government. I mean, we saw them stop GoFundMe. That was the first time GoFundMe, which I would never, ever, ever, like, I will never give a single dollar to GoFundMe, but we saw that GoFundMe froze people's money, would not let them have it, bank accounts. That was the first time like I had really seen bank accounts getting froze like that, this and that. And so I do believe that was, and those are just regular, normal citizens that they did that to. Like that is terrifying.
And so they went to Gifts and Go, and then they raised millions in Gifts and Go. And if nobody knows that the GoFundMe stuff, what the government did was later ruled not legal. The courts, it went through the court system. They froze bank accounts. And this is where, like, you guys, you people on the right, you guys drive me fucking crazy. And the people on the left, all you motherfuckers drive me crazy because you guys just can't get along with each other. You're fucking insane. But I say this in a nice way. And what, like, I don't understand is, like, the Canadian protesters blocked the roads. They left one lane open, and it was okay for them to do it. It was okay for the J6ers to be out and protesting, and they weren't called paid actors. And then when it happens on the left, then it's they're paid protesters, George Soros, and they're blocking the roads. And that's where I get like, that's where I think most of my frustration comes from the left and the right, is because everybody deserves that right to protest, but there's always this
the number one job of our government, in our Constitution, the number one job of our federal government is to protect our fucking borders. And you have somebody like me who, you know, I'm in a single family, and I'm a single income. I'm not like, you can't even get ahead in this world. You can't. You know, I have a son, and you know, you used to have something to leave to your kids. No, they're taking it all. What I paid into Social Security, what most of us who have paid a lifetime into Social Security, probably over $1 million. You know, what am I going to get? $2,000 a month? Or if I needed disability, I probably couldn't get it. But you have these illegals that were given everything just for a fucking vote. No, they shouldn't be here. These are not asylum seekers. What if the Obama administration did was a fucking abomination, or what the Biden administration did, sorry, same difference, was a fucking abomination. And we need secure borders. Without a secure border, you don't have a country. And they brought these people in illegally, and they need to get the fuck out. They're taking our resources, our VA. Our veterans couldn't even get in to get their medical care because they were taking people who were never fucking veterans. They hadn't even been here but for fucking 6 months, but they were treating them. No, that's not right. Fucking FEMA funds. We had people who've been here generations in North Carolina whose homes were taken out in a flood. They couldn't get any support and relief. But these motherfuckers are living in hotels, getting $7,000, $4,000, whatever a month on debit cards. And get the fuck out of here.
You guys make me laugh. You guys, I'm sure it was the Somalians' fault. I'm joking.
It's them and the Guatemalans and the Venezuelans and the Haitians and all of them. Get them the fuck out.
And so do you believe like the Berlin Wall was a bad thing?
I don't, you know what? I was too young when the wall came down. I don't know. I mean, it's the same country. I mean, at this point, you know, there's such an ideological divide in this country. I'd love to put a wall in this country.
Do you think we should have like a border around
California, and California could take them all, send them all to California and New York? Sure. But the rest of us free-thinking Americans and, you know, people that work hard and do the right things in life, yeah, we would love that.
I just want to go across. I want to go wherever I want without asking government for permission. But I'm very and like this is. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I love everyone getting all worked up.
I can't even see the comments. That's what I was trying to see.
You're gonna start yelling at everybody. No, you got a lot of support here. Everyone's like, "Oh, about time we got somebody from the right here." No, you got some good ones, and then can we just make Stotface says, can we just make sanctuary states, cities illegal?
Well, that would be nice. They should be illegal.
And well, see, this is like, to me, like all of everyone getting so worked up is half of the problem. That's the division of our country, is everyone being so angry about everything. Sorry, I'm laughing at everybody because the right's all happy, the left bad, and I'm loving every second because I'm not it doesn't bother me. Like, I disagree with you on the board. You know, I disagree with you about borders and all that shit. But like, we could be friends still.
Yeah,
it's okay. You probably won't go find new friends like that, but because I'm an old friend, we're cool. Or maybe, allegedly. She's like, fuck this, I'm out of here. No, we don't listen when we're angry. And it's okay to be angry. It's okay to have feelings. It's okay to dislike what other people have opinions. But unfortunately, we live with all of us here. Madden, you back in?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
there you are. There you are.
I'm here.
We don't listen when we're angry, they said. And so, and one of the things for me when I talk to my friends on the right, I'm always like, it sounds like you're upset that the government takes your money and gives it to somebody else.
Yeah, I'm really fucking upset by that. You don't understand because you are a little free spirit, and I love that about you. You know, you're my little gypsy friend, and that's great, but that doesn't work for the rest of us. And I have a son. You know what? First of all, Americans are very charitable people. And I have no problem if there's somebody I care about donating some money or a cause, donate some money, but it shouldn't be robbed from me. It should not be robbed. I want to take care of my family. I want to take care of my son. I want to take care of the people I choose to. I don't need it to be stolen from me, and not even just people, a bunch of fucking corrupt causes in general.
Well,
that go to money laundering, NGOs, all of it. I don't want any of it going. I want my money to go for infrastructure, real infrastructure, not made up bullshit, projects that just get funneled into the Congress people's pockets that, push to fund these things. So yeah, well, I have a real problem with my money being taken and given to other people that I did not choose to give it to.
Well, and I think that I just don't like, this is where I get where I just want to strangle you people on the right, you MAGAs, or just the people on the right, not even MAGAs, because there's people that are on the right that aren't MAGA. But what gets me is that you're mad at the government for taking your money. Like, if the government didn't take your money, you probably wouldn't be mad about this, right?
No, I would be, because you can't just have a bunch of people coming here that are coming here. It's, when years ago, when people would come here, they would become American. They would learn the language. They would take an oath to the Constitution. They would assimilate. Now people are coming here waving their own flags. That's an invasion. That's a takeover. That is not becoming. You come to a country, you respect them, you respect their that you come there to become part of that culture, not to bring your shithole culture and bring it here and make my country your shitty country that you came from, because this place is so much better. If you think this place is better, you should be part of it. You should become of it. Not.
Do you feel like people who fly Irish flags are disrespectful to the country?
On St. Patrick's Day, it's probably acceptable, just like on Cinco de Mayo. If there's whatever, there's different things. But if you're constantly you should never ever have another flag above this American flag, and that is the truth. These people are not. They're spitting on American flags and flying their own.
Would you fly an American flag if you were in another country?
No, I would not disrespect. If I was going to live in another country, I would not go there and disrespect it. I wouldn't go live in another country, though. But if I did, it's because I would want to be part of that country. I would be going there to become one of them. So why would I fly an American flag if I was leaving this because I did not like this? So I was trying to get away from this. If I was trying to get away from this, why would I fly this flag?
All right. Now, this is what I think is funny and ironic. It's a piece of cloth, everybody. Everyone take a deep breath, breathe, and I'm laughing because I see the same I see the same like triggers for people, and it's just like just allow what I find funny for everybody here is what nationality did your son marry?
I have nothing of my daughter-in-law is Hispanic, and I have nothing against Hispanics. Her family loves this country.
Yes. So your family, they come over and they have their fiestas over at your place.
They love Trump. They gave me a Trump shirt. They love America. They are America-loving people. So I don't know where you're trying to go with this, Scotty, but you can.
No, I'm just saying that there's people that are saying that what you're saying is racist.
It's not racist. Not at all. I have no problem with. I love my daughter-in-law to death, and I love her family, and they love America.
Well, that's the point I'm trying to make here. Is I'm trying to say that here is somebody who has these strong beliefs, and her daughter-in-law is a Mexican. She's Spanish, and you watch one of the grandkids all the time, and you invite them over and they have parties at your house. And so when someone says that you're racist,
they're ignorant.
They're ignorant to who you really are. So I'm defending you in that sense, because if you were racist, you wouldn't have a Spanish family over at your house with all their family, and that you're hosting that at your house. And even though,
I wouldn't have, my one best friend for like 10 years. She was Indian, Hindu. Like, no, I'm not racist. I am not racist.
Yeah, it's just I'm just trying to make that comparison, because I see a lot of people that they instantly go to you're racist.
Well, that's typical liberal logic right there. Do you know what? Not one of us cares about being called racist, because it doesn't matter. That's all they say all the time, every day. It doesn't even mean anything at all anymore. It has no meaning to call. Really? Yeah. Okay. You're going to call it. What's new? What's new? Yep. We're all racist. We're all just a bunch of freaking racists. That's what we are.
Well, and I think that's where there's a lot of division in our country, because instantly, if you're on the right and you support Trump, which I think is silly, or if you support Biden, which I also think is silly, I think it's all silly, and the left-right arguments are always the same thing. They hear this person is pro-border, and this person is this person just wants American flags, which I think all flags are silly. It's just a piece of cloth. Most of our flags here in America is made in China, so that stuff is all kind of silly to me. And I think that's, if we could step away from those mass labels on people, we could really come to fighting the people that we really should be fighting, which is the banks and the Epstein Island people and the elite. And that's my opinion. Right? And that's my opinion.
Yeah. Well,
so I wanted to bring that up because whatever you might think, she still has people that she loves and cares about that are Spanish or Mexican. And so people elating the belief of the border, which I disagree with you on, makes you racist. I don't think that you believe that. I think, to me, what's going on like in Europe and everything, there's a lot of like migrants in Europe and like Ireland, and a lot of those people, a lot of the Irish feel that they're losing their culture and what their country.
And I'm going to tell you right now, that culture that is taking over is not compatible with Western values. So if they want to migrate, they should migrate to Middle Eastern. They're not compatible with Western values. They do not have the same values. And these liberals that dress up in cosplay in their veils and whatever they're called, the hijabs,
Burkas.
the hijabs, these trans people that think, oh, I'm trans, you'll get thrown off a rooftop. And when if a culture like that ever takes over, they kill the useful idiots first. It's been like that. Mao did it. Mao did it. They took over the universities, put that ideology in them, and then killed them all. That's the way it works.
So you think that in the Muslim culture, is that what you would say that for?
Yeah.
That in the Muslim culture,
the Islamic culture,
that Islamic, that they are against homosexuality.
They are. They say it. Yes. They push them off buildings and kill them. Yes. Even though they have their own rules of themselves for who can practice it and whatnot, but yes, usually against children.
Wait, what, against children?
In Afghanistan, the bachi boys, the little dancing boys. I said they have their own rules for what they think is acceptable, though. In Afghanistan.
Oh, in Afghanistan. Well, in Saudi, and this is where I'm confused, because our government has been so pro Saudi Arabia. And we don't talk about that, that women weren't able to drive there. I think they just learned how to drive there.
No, I don't think that's in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that was in Saudi Arabia. Women were not allowed to drive. I think they just got the right to drive, but there's a lot and I don't understand that, with a lot of the right-leaning logic, how Saudi Arabia kind of gets a pass.
I think you need to have allies. I mean, I don't even care that Israel's our ally. I think you don't have to fund these countries. I don't think you have to open your doors to have floodgates from these countries. I think you have to have trade deals. I think you have to have, you don't want it to be one country against the world. I mean, it shouldn't be like that either. You have to have allies. You have to have, other governments that you mutually support, but that doesn't mean open the floodgates for those countries. That doesn't mean give them unlimited funding. It doesn't mean arm them to the hilt. No.
Okay, so someone said, yes, fundamentalist Muslims think women and children are chattel and homosexuality is a death penalty offense. And I'm going to read a couple of these comments. And so Prairie Breeze says, yes, that is disgusting in Afghanistan with the little boys. Jess Brown says the dancing boys is horrible. Bulby Sock says they still stone women in the Middle East. There's a difference between. Go ahead.
Oh, and they're trying to they're trying to do the Sharia law here. They think that that's the law. We could never allow that. They are not. We cannot have Sharia law here. We have American laws here. We cannot have that here. And that's what I'm saying. Their culture does not mix with ours.
And I'm laughing at the chat. I'm thank you everyone for being here and having. So, are you a Christian? Would you consider yourself a Christian?
Me?
You're more of a Catholic. Right?
But Catholicism is Christian. Anyone who believes in any religion that believes in Jesus Christ is Christian.
So are you a white Christian nationalist? Are you a white Christian? Would you identify as a white Christian? Conservative Christian?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your identity. Are you upset over here?
Am I?
Yeah.
No.
No, you're cool. Well, that's what I love about you. Like you and me can fucking totally be like, you're a fucking idiot.
Well,
I don't believe anything you
I,
believe.
but I don't really care about anyone's opinion of me either. I know me. Like I'm not even looking at the chats because honestly, I don't care. Like I don't. I really don't.
I don't even think you've really even watched a single video of mine in 4 years.
No.
No. And Kelly's really not a Christian. When was the last time you were in church?
About 2 months ago, I think. Actually, not that long. I wear. I don't have it on now, but I wear a cross around my neck. No, I've always believed in. I've always prayed and believed to God. So you can think what you want, or you don't know everything about me, Scotty.
No, I know you prayed this. Was it? Is it Saint Tom? Who's the patron of travel?
Oh, Saint Christopher. My son was named after Saint Christopher.
Yeah, Saint Christopher. No, I know I want to tell that story, but I can't. That's my ball busting story with you.
No, don't.
I'm not going to. I love you too much. And okay, here's my question. Do you think that there is any type of middle ground between the left and the right? And how would there be where would that middle ground be?
No.
You don't think there's any middle ground?
I don't know. I mean, I have friends who are a little left leaning, but I would say they're moderate. They're not extreme, and we just don't talk about stuff. And we might, like my one friend, we have like a little bit of conversation. We might have disagreements, but we're fine. But and when it comes to, yeah, no, there's not a lot of middle ground. I mean, no,
none.
I mean, I think we can all agree that the Epstein shit is fucked up. Okay, there's that.
Pedophiles. We're against pedophiles.
Oh no, a lot of the left things is trying to normalize it. So I mean, we don't even have that middle ground. You know, they don't even call them pedophiles anymore. They're minor attracted persons. You know, you start changing the language. You know,
well, that's
there's
what
a reason for
Orwell, that. That's what George Orwell did, was change the words one at a time.
Well, he wrote about it. He didn't do it. He wrote about it. And yeah,
well,
and that's what
that's what Winston in the book 1984.
Right.
His job was to change the meaning of a word,
right,
one word at a time.
Yes, it was a warning. It was a warning from George Orwell. But yes, exactly. And so, yeah. So the left is normalized. So we can't even agree on that. You know, they think it's perfectly fine to have your children. When I raised my child, you would tell them if somebody touches you in an inappropriate place or shows you things that are inappropriate place, you tell an adult, you know, that's wrong. Now they're teaching them all kinds of inappropriate stuff at a young age in the schools. Schools should be, you know, these kids can't even read or write anymore or do math. They're, you know, at best 30% at grade level for reading, this and that. But yet they're all pushing social and political agendas on children and indoctrinating them and teaching them stuff that they have no business teaching children, especially somebody else's child. And that's, you know, so no, there's not we can't even come together on that.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you for coming up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do have to get going soon. It's almost 11.
No, it's cool. I really appreciate you coming up and chit-chatting with somebody you disagree with on so much. And yeah, thank you for finally coming up and gracing us with your presence. You got half of the chat is upset and the other half is like, finally somebody on the right having a different opinion than everybody. And I think we both hate pedophiles, and we both hate the banks. I think the banks are the issue, and so thank you for having an opinion that's different than a lot of other people's opinion, and that's okay.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you caught me on a good night when I had a longer nap than I had planned. I took a nap and ended up sleeping for 3 hours. So unfortunately, wide awake, but gotta try to go to bed because I have a lot to do tomorrow. Anyway,
hold on. They got one question for you.
Yeah.
Hot Mama says, I was just wanting to know how it was to babysit Scott. Was he a brat or was he a good kid?
He was a really good kid. He was really, really smart. He was so smart. And at like 4 and 5 years old, you could ask him he could tell you every capital of every state. He was so into learning, and he had his telescope. I mean, he was just such a smart little kid. And then his one sister was a baby, and the other sister was just she was just kind of like, she would just throw these temper tantrums. And like there was a time she was like 2.5 and she locked herself in the bathroom, and little Scotty had to go. There was a ledge on the outside of the house, and I had to stand out there, and he had a break in the window. I had to stand out there holding him, and we had to get him in the window to unlock the door because she locked herself in the bathroom, throwing a temper tantrum. But he was a really good kid, just like all American little boy, like had playing cards and the spokes of his wheel on his little bicycle. But very, very smart, just very intelligent. Yeah.
Aw, well, thank you.
Yeah, he was a really good kid. Just, yeah.
Well, I appreciate you, and love you so much.
I love you too. I love you. I miss you. I can't wait till you can come home.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
All right. Well, good night, everybody. Even the haters. I hope you all have a good one.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Bye, love ya.
Give me a call later or tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, Kelly.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Well, all right. I got you, chat. I know some of you guys are really upset, and I know some of you are really happy. And welcome to like reality. We can't all have the same belief, and there's things that just get me so mad. Like, what are you saying? Or why are you saying that? And then you just want to strangle them, but they're family. Like, so now I give everyone an opportunity to come up and say what you have to say, because I know some of you are like, yeah, like, welcome to like, it's okay. Everyone take a deep, it's over. You know, when we are able to be in control of our emotions and not allow somebody's beliefs to get into our own, that's when we become super powerful. Okay. And when you don't allow them to affect your psyche is when you take the power back. And so now I'm giving you guys an opportunity to come up and chit chat about it if you want. And I think both sides are fucking crazy. You're all fucking crazy. Okay? All of you. And it's okay. I don't give a fuck. I think the left and the right are supporting pedophiles. So there, eat that. No, we can't understand. I can't understand that. Like, you talk to Snotface, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? But she seems like a good person, you know? And I don't like pos. I don't like it, but if we're going to, we just can't kill everybody. You can't kill everybody on the left, and you can't kill anybody on the right. I know that some of you guys want to. I know that I know that that's what you want, but you can't do it. We're stuck together. That's the reality. Period. We're stuck together. So somehow we have to figure it the fuck out. And there's all these talking points that we're just like, we hear something and it's just like, oh, here's the canned response. You know? So here's the link. Come and talk. Tell me on the dial. Show me on the dial right now where she hurt you. Here we go. There's the StreamYard link, and you guys are welcome. Oh, no one ever listens to data. No one ever listens. You'll never go into a debate with someone and be like, oh, here, look at this website and see you're wrong with what you're saying. No one likes to be told that they're wrong. Like it's like the worst thing. And I'm an anarchist. I'm a libertarian. I'm a Christian who hates religion. Each side thinks the other side is out of their mind. You're all out of your fucking mind, man. And I don't give a fuck. I could have conversation and laugh about it and watch everyone get all like all worked up about it. And like your heart's racing. You're like, I have to leave. I can't listen to what they're saying. It's just too much for me. It's too much. They're saying things that make me feel bad. You can't. You know how hard it is to change someone's mind. Instantly, I was for 2 years. I was cool, and then in 24 hours, I had a text message that we were friends, and then all of a sudden, I was a fascist again. So I was like, "Fuck it, let's bring a fascist. Let's bring that hate. Let's bring that hate that you have. Let's bring it right to DOA's chat. Like, let's bring on Kelly. Let's bring her on. Just a fucking." Fuck you. Eat a cock. It's okay, everybody. Come tell me where you're upset. Here's the link. Don't all come out at once. I'm able to have conversations with all of that. Yeah. No, she thinks I'm Antifa. You know? She thinks I'm a retard. You know how many times she's called me a retard? I don't really like that word, but I say it once in a while. You know? Breathe. Do we need some music or something? I think we need some music. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, hi. Can you hear me?
Hear you. I just hear someone else calling you a retard in the background.
Oh, you know, that was what Kelly always calls me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi.
Hi, what's that noise?
Oh, I'm sorry. I always
We're giving you a double dose of MAGA today, people.
sorry. I always have this. No, there's still a really weird double like echo.
Turn your echo cancellation off. Go into settings on your phone, and there should be an echo cancellation. That might be it.
How the fuck do I do that?
Only time I didn't believe her is when she said you were a good kid. I was a really good kid.
Okay, I'm gonna exit and then come back in.
All right, cool. I'm free. I could talk to people again. We're gonna look at animals because no matter the left or the right, you fucking psychopaths, if you see a cute dog or a cute cat or a raccoon, all of a sudden it's like, okay, everything's okay. There's a cute animal. I know how to work the I know how to work you guys. Untethered. DOA is he's gone rogue again. All right. We're not sure if we're ready for MAGA yet. I think we need some cute little animals before we do any political talk.
What the fuck?
Can we see a cute animal or two first before politics?
Here's Sylvester.
Oh, look at that! It's so cute.
That would be my raccoon, Sylvester.
Oh my god! Look at how adorable you are.
Yeah.
Oh my
god. Pretty adorable raccoon. Okay.
Oh,
give me a second.
Yes, thank you. I'm buttering up you lefties.
I'll go get the other exotic that we've got in here. Who he's just laying in.
Oh my god!
Don't get snotty, Finnick. This is Finnick, my fox. This is Finnick, my fox. If you guys can see him.
He's so adorable.
I know he is. He's incredibly adorable.
Do they have like can we see the fox tail? Do they have a tail? It's a poofy tail, right? Oh, look at that. Wow.
Did you just hear him yell at me?
Yes. Oh my god.
You gonna yell, Finn? You gonna yell for everybody, Finnick? You gonna yell for everybody, Finnick? You gonna yell for them? Huh?
I got you, chat. I got you, Chad.
You gonna yell for them?
We're gonna bring someone else on too. Can I bring someone else up here?
You can do whatever you want. It's your
all right.
Fucking.
This is a new person.
Your panel.
All right, let's go. Let's try this. We got a new fresh meat here. Jason.
I'm Duff Nug.
Duff Nug.
I've been on before, homie.
Oh yeah. It's been a while.
Yes, I
saw you getting a little worked up here.
Well, we're passionate. It's all good. I appreciate the conversation.
I get it.
Well, I love it, brother. Yeah.
I love thank you for coming up, and thank you for I was hoping that you would come up and say, speak your piece, and I was buttering everybody up with the animals because I know Snotface leans to the right too. And so
I don't lean to any way whichsoever. What are you talking about, DOA?
Well, thank you for coming up. Are you guys okay? Snotface, you okay with the lefty here? Duff Nug, you okay with the righty being on panel here?
Absolutely.
I love other points of view. I love it.
I do too. That's what makes America great.
That is what makes America great.
And let's make it great again.
Hey, it's a process, I guess, huh?
It most definitely is. We all have to live together.
And it's something we have to continue to work on and fight for. So, because we can lose it, obviously,
Yeah. I agree.
I think we agree on a lot. I think a lot of people agree on more things than we disagree on, but we focus heavily on the things we disagree on. And we're real quick to call everybody racist and go back and forth with that. And so it just, the chat says more animals, less politics.
I'm down with that. I got my little Frenchie sitting right beside me.
Can we see your little dog too?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's see.
Oh, see?
Trying to see
we could.
I guess.
Look at.
Who's that, Bubba? Who's that?
Oh, look at see.
It's the people, them, huh?
And we should just all talk about animals all the time, and everyone would be so happy.
Yeah. Hey. I agree with that.
Yeah. Oh gosh, you guys got the most adorable animals here.
I know, man. We're so blessed.
They're adorable, but sometimes they're actually hellraisers.
Yeah.
So that's another
Okay.
like thing.
All right, I'm gonna ask some questions if you guys are down. You guys down for some questions?
I love questions. I love them.
Okay. Snotface, what did you think about Kelly's comments about Candace Owen?
I think that I mean, I said it in the chat that I don't think that she actually watches all of every Candace's streams. So I think she's misinformed because I think there's a lot of shit that Candace puts out that people take as she's saying as fact, but a lot of people don't realize that she's doing an investigation. So she's going to come out with things that don't seem like it's plausible, but once again, it's an investigation. So not everything is going to seem legitimate at first. So yeah, no, I don't think that whatever, she's allowed to have her view. That's fine.
Of course, we're all allowed to have our view. That's the thing.
But I don't think that her view is founded in actual factual basis because it seems like, once again, her viewpoint didn't come from watching every single Candace stream, which I have watched. And
So-
I have watched Candace streams and I've watched anti-Candace streams and I've watched a bunch of others, like streams that have been totally they hate her.
Yeah.
So-
Now, Duffnug, what's your thoughts on Candace Owen?
I think she's a human being. I think she's on a unique path. I think she has found herself in a place where obviously she's got way more people listening than she probably ever imagined, and paying attention to every word. And I think personally, I mean, I'm a lifelong Democrat, but I also am honest with myself about the corruption in the Democratic Party. And I got very upset with the Democratic Party when Bernie got shafted. Now, you know, some people can go off and say whatever they want about Bernie, but I like his heart. I think he's a decent human. And out of all the candidates, that's who I vibed with the most as far as like them being a decent human. And so, but as far as Candace, like she I think she's trying. I give her a lot of respect when people like are very close with, and maybe like the relationship she had with Trump, but now she's willing to break with him and say stuff that other people aren't willing to say, and speak truth. And that, to me, that rings true. And so she doesn't have to get everything right, and not everything she says is like she said, it's an investigation. And so everything's gonna be unraveling. And you know, I kind of like her, man. And like you know,
Interesting.
yeah, I kind of like her. I like anybody who's willing to break with like the status quo, you know. And
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Now, question. I'm going to ask you this first, Duffnug, and then I'll ask Snotface. What's your thoughts on Margie Taylor Greene kind of going against Trump right now?
Ooh, she was one of the only ones that said anything. She stood there with the women in front of, I don't know what bill was that, the Capitol building. She stood there
with the Epstein victims.
Yeah. You know, like I know she said a lot of stuff that I disagree with, right? But also experiencing what it's like to be kind of shunned by a large portion of the Republican Party right now. And I have to respect her for standing her ground on her position and saying kind of similar with Candace Owens. Like I'm yeah, there's a lot of stuff Marjorie Taylor Greene and I don't disagree with, but there's a lot we do agree with at the same time. Like I'm not a crazy conspiracy theorist, but I believe that there's a reason why people trip out on conspiracies, because a lot of times they come true, and a lot of times they were true, and so yeah, I respect both of their spine to stand their position.
And thank you. And Snotface, what are your thoughts?
I think MTG is in her rights along with Thomas Massey. I think they need to be loud and proud and being these people in the conservative party that are actually just asking for what Trump campaigned on, which was that he was going to release the Epstein files. Like that's literally what it was, that and border security. He did one, so you can't tell us that you're not going to do another. Like that's completely crazy. It's the craziest thing. So I think Marjorie Taylor Greene is doing her absolute best, and she's actually being one of those politicians that is standing on business for what she said she was going to do.
Okay, beautiful. I just started a debate. We're having a debate. I love it. Thank you guys for being here and talking and following up after Kelly came on. Another question.
I like Kelly a lot, by the way.
Yeah,
I know. I told you.
Fucking great.
Respect to Kelly. Yeah.
And she's my family. She's like, you can't choose family. They kind of choose you. And so even though I completely disagree on a lot of things, she's been really good to me and amazing. And I've seen Kelly, if Kelly for 3 or 4 years took on one of her friend's son that had a fentanyl overdose and took care of him and brought him to the hospital and got him walking again. And I watched her take care of a child that was not hers. And so I hear people, some people like, oh, she's awful and this and that. Well, you don't see that side. You don't see the compassion and the love for other people.
Because
and so
your political ideology doesn't actually have anything to do with your morality for the most part.
Well, it depends on who you ask.
Well,
I don't believe so, but I know that
part,
a lot of people believe that.
In our society, for the most part, your political ideology mostly doesn't have to do with morality. And I would like to think that most of us in this country that we live in have a normal idea of morality. Or maybe I'm just being too fucking idealistic. I don't
Let's
know.
have Stuff Nug thoughts.
As far
Does morality follow along political lines?
I think it can, and sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. I think
I'm saying it doesn't follow along political lines. That's what I'm saying. Morality is just regardless of what side of the spectrum you're on, morality is just I think a lot of us just have those basic morals, which if you want to get down to it in brass tacks, it's that we are founded on a Christian country and it's Christian morals that we're all based on. So,
okay, Duff Nug.
Christian morals. Well,
I didn't say Christian, or did you say Christian morals? Not
I did.
face?
I did.
Okay, yeah, I didn't say Christian morals because I think there's morality in every religion.
Okay, here's why I trip on that whole thing, like the whole Christian morals thing, real quick, is because I think if the people that were coming across the water, if they really presented themselves as Christians and lived by those beliefs, wouldn't that shit have played out a whole lot different?
So wait,
Hold
how?
on. Snot face is bad with this, but I'm going to keep
You know
it
what I
in check
mean?
here.
I'll
Go ahead.
I'll just say a couple
You'll
words.
get a response.
Yeah, like I mean, just there was a lot of dirty shit. I mean, you know, I don't know how many was it, millions of people on the tribal, you know, indigenous people here, and it's just did we really present ourselves as like represent as Christians when we enter this country? I mean, you know, that's I guess what it really comes down to, you know.
Are we doing this stolen land argument?
No, it goes way beyond all of that.
Are
It
we
goes,
doing this stolen land argument?
goes to the core of the people that you assume are, you know, you're kind of, I mean, assuming their beliefs for one thing, that you knew the beliefs of all the people that founded this country. But I mean,
Well, we did know them because
Well, hold on. Let me
a
get a
lot of
goddamn.
behind the scenes shit going on that doesn't go on in the public stage.
like 48 of them out of 50 of them, I think, were of the same religion or of the same religious, like,
Yeah, but there's obviously a broad spectrum of people in that claim themselves as Christians. But do they really represent the values? So, like, are they really
it doesn't matter. The whole point that I'm making is that the country was founded on Christian values.
All right, hold
The
on.
entire basis of
Hold
our
on.
country
All right.
was founded on Christian values because we seceded from England to have this specific type of Christianity. We wanted the white church on the hill. Like,
right?
that's what we wanted.
But I'm
So
saying
the entire foundation of our
reflect
country
that.
was based on that.
Yeah.
Well, they. What my understanding of the
How can you?
people, the people that came from Europe were trying to escape prosecution by the Catholic Church.
Yes. And
Okay.
it was because they wanted to have an evangelical religion.
Well, you had a lot of
religion.
you had
Okay,
you had a lot of
to the core of everything. That comes back to the core of everything because we still find ourselves in a position right now in a free country that has all different spectrum of faiths and beliefs. We still are in a position where we have the majority of the people in control of our government right now trying to impose Christianity. They're changing the way from public school to like all the way up, like straight up indoctrination. Like, yeah. So if people really believe, in my opinion, in the values and the core of what America is about, it's the opportunity and the dream that we represent to the whole world.
Well, as a constitutionalist, we have a right to freedom of religion, and to me, that means that all religions are welcome here.
Right, but certain
Satanism,
force their religion. They can't try to impose. If you really trust in your faith, you lead with love and you let love conquer the situation.
Yeah.
But when you impose and try to indoctrinate, it's something different because things sprout up differently in your heart as far as the way you fall in love with that faith.
So I'm going to ask a couple more questions, and I'm gonna try to.
Sorry, the morality in faith, or the morality in political affiliation. You know, yeah, I think it does and it doesn't. I think sometimes it does, depending on the individual, how it plays out in their life and different aspects of different viewpoints of both parties, or hopefully even another emerging party. But I think it all, it's
Freedom,
yeah. And then
freedom
some
from
people,
religion too.
absolutely, yeah. Like that's what the core of America is all about. And then truly loving your fellow country members, even citizens, regardless of their faith. Like even being willing to fight and die for them to be able to practice. Like, to me, that's what America's about. Like, I'll fight and die for the Christians to be able to practice. I'll fight and die for the Muslims to be able to practice. I'll fight and die for the Buddhists. I'll fight and die because that's what, to me, America is. It's not, you don't need to impose it. If love wins out, and that's why, like, my high school religion teacher was amazing, because he was a Southern Baptist preacher, but he imposed his vision zero, his religion zero. He imposed it zero, but he loved people, and he was a good man, and that's what spoke clear as a resident of why somebody would choose to practice that faith. Like, it's the behavior, it's the love, it's that it shines through. Like I don't know, that's something I was touching on. But as far as I think sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't. So
All right, that's like Snotface is chopping at the bits to respond. So go ahead. Hold on. Before you start, do you believe that? Do you believe that in the Christian doctrine of love thy neighbor as thyself? Snotface?
Sure, I guess, but I'm only just getting into, like, getting back into religion because I was unfortunately one of those people that got sucked in by the fucking liberal college institution that made me believe that there was no God for a couple of years. So I'm just now getting back into religion. But yes, I do believe in that. But I also do believe in the fact that there is a vengeful God. So, like, I love the whole love thy neighbor, but I'm also in terms, like, I love that vengefulness of God as well. So I don't know if that answers your question.
Yeah, I think we agree a whole lot more than we disagree.
Yeah,
I also believe
I know we do.
AJ Life Jacket says, I also believe wild animals should live in the wild, but here we are. I agree. I'm all about free range humans and animals.
So you know that if anyone wants to talk shit about my wild animals that live in my house, they can go fuck themselves, because all of my wild animals are captive born animals that cannot be let out into the wild. So it would be a death sentence if they got put out there. The only reason that they are living is because they're in my house and I choose to live with them. So if you don't enjoy them, then go fuck yourself. That's what I have to say to you.
Oh gosh, I'm not sure if she was talking about your animal specifically, but all right, here we go. We got some Cajun spice here. Come on in, girl. But all right, here we go. We got some Cajun spice here. Come on in, girl.
Hey,
All right, here we go.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you gotta
Can you
turn
hear
off
me?
your.
Hey,
All right, here we go.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you gotta
Can you
turn
hear me?
on it.
Hold on a
You gotta
second.
close your
You have
tab.
the same issue that I was having earlier.
Is that better?
There you way better.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
Hi,
Well,
Cajun.
What's your,
I got so lots to say.
well, say it. Let's have come and say what you need to say. What do you think?
Well, I wasn't ready to have my camera on, but
You look beautiful.
Yes.
the thing that confuses me, what I don't understand, is when people talk about being Christian, but yet they support these political ideas that are not Christian, in my opinion. Um, how can you be a Christian and support? This is going to be a big, probably controversial thing. To me, it shouldn't be controversial, but how can you be a Christian and support Donald Trump, a criminal, a convicted felon, a
Uh,
sexual assaulter, a person that is just morally corrupt, in my opinion?
wasn't convicted
And
criminally. He
yes,
wasn't convicted criminally. It was
he's
only
a
civil
felon.
cases. It
He was a
really doesn't
felon.
matter to me.
All
He
right. All
was
right. Hey, hold
convicted
on.
felon of
Hold
fraud.
on 1 second. Well, I put both of you on mute for 1 second. If we're gonna have a conversation, we have to talk one at a time. Okay. I respect both everyone's opinions, but we have to talk one at a time. All right. So I'm gonna let Juju go first, and then Snotface, I will let you respond. I promise. Okay. I'm gonna let both of you guys have just the same amount of time. You guys cool with that? Thumbs up. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna let Juju first. Go ahead.
Okay, he was a convicted felon of 34 counts of fraud. That's a fact. He didn't serve time because he became president, so he didn't get sentenced. But he is still a convicted felon. He was found civilly liable for sexual assault. It wasn't criminal because the statute of limitations had run out. That's a fact. He's bankrupt so many companies. He's accepted bribes. He has a history of not paying his contractors for years. He was brought to court for being racist and not renting to black people. All of these things that to me are morally and ethically not acceptable in normal society, but yet Christians swear that God put him here to save the United States. So that is the thing that I don't understand. I don't get, I'm not upset about what Kelly was saying, some of the things she was saying. I just don't understand the mental thinking of how someone can justify all of these things, you know? And yes, I see the comment Bill Clinton didn't have sexual relations with that woman. Yeah, right. Whatever. But tell me that what I've said is not a fact and we can talk about it. That's what I have to say. That's my moral compass is spinning around whenever people talk about being Christian and support the things that are going on. And it's not just Trump, but he is our president right now.
Hmm.
And the things that he's doing are morally and ethically corrupt. He does not respect the Constitution. He has broken several amendments of the Constitution. He thinks he can just do an executive order and it's law, and that's not how it works. He's broken down. No, I don't watch The View. I don't watch The
Okay.
View.
All right. All right.
I don't watch
Okay.
TV at all. I don't
All right.
watch TV at all. I watch congressional hearings. I watch things that are coming directly from the politicians' mouths and the actions that they're taking. So go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
DOA,
We're
can you give me some opinion on what you think? I mean, and what I'm
you want
saying, does it not make sense? Does it not make
I
sense?
I think that
DOA, give your opinions first.
okay, I'll give you my opinion. I think that all the presidents have fucked us for years and
Yes,
years and years. They've
yes,
taken our money, the taxes have
yep,
gotten more and more, and we've
yep,
gotten less and less. I see a lot of
exactly.
homeless people outside. I see the Epstein files not being prosecuted. I saw a lot of double talk and a lot of when I saw all the playgrounds shut down and some of the restrictions on small families during COVID. I thought that was very wrong. And so I think all y'all are fucking crazy motherfuckers. And I agree with a lot of things that all y'all say, and I disagree with a lot of all the things y'all say. I believe that, well, like even like the whole like COVID stuff and everything, Fauci was with Trump at the time of the whole COVID stuff. And so
Yep.
I find it hypocritical with the Fauci thing, but these are my opinions. And I'm not like emotionally attached to them. I just kind of laugh. I love everyone hating each other. Like I love everyone like getting all worked up and hot and bothered. Everyone's in here. I just love all you guys. I love being able to be here in the middle and like agree and know that Cajun Juju is a good person. And I've had great conversations with you. And Snotface is a good person and I've had good conversations with you. And so and it kind of hurts my
Don't lie
heart
to
that
everyone, by the way. That's not
it,
necessary.
it hurts my heart sometimes to see all these really good people that I care about and love get so emotionally attached and have this like left right kind of you're wrong and like I feel saddened by that because I think everyone's got some points that are correct and some points that are not correct, but that's just me. And so but I what I think about in America is we have a right to religion, we have a right to freedom of speech, and you guys expressing your opinions is what America is all about. Is the ability to disagree and you know like just yeah I don't know it's I don't know that's just my belief. So Snotface, go on and respond. I'm just not so emotionally attached to all of it, I guess. At some time I might have been, but I'm not anymore. And the whole convoy stuff, I was a lot more radical in my beliefs. And over the years, I've learned that I just love everybody, and I want to really try to focus. I like talking about all the different things because of all the talking points. I see the talking points. I know what the talking points are for both the left and the right. And so, and I just think some of it's so ridiculous, and that I don't know. Like, I feel like that politics drives this wedge in like really good, productive things that could be done if the left and the right come together and we get past all this, and that's might not ever happen. So I'm not like believing in some type of reality of that. So go on, Snotface.
Well, I mean, it might happen. Like, it might. I doubt it. But it might happen. But no, I think that there's a lot of like really weird rhetoric coming from both sides. And I think, I'm not going to lie, I think a lot of it is coming from the left that has some weird shit that has to do with everyone on it's been the same thing for the last like 10 years that everyone on the right is a fucking Nazi. You just had it said to you today or yesterday or whatever, whenever you put that video out, which was hilarious, that you're now a fascist. Like,
Oh yeah.
that's the point, is that
No.
the left uses these words so much, these very, very big words that actually mean something, and they use them so much now and just so often that it doesn't mean anything. Sorry, I was trying to charge my phone and the raccoon was pulling it out of the wall. But no, it none of these words mean anything anymore. Like, you can't just call everyone a Nazi. You can't just call everyone a fascist. You can't just call everyone racist. You can't just call everyone all of these terms all of the time and then expect them to have the same gravity that they were originally intended to have, because it just doesn't make sense anymore. If everyone is that thing, then what does that thing even matter anymore? Like, that's my point. Like, it's so retarded.
To me, the most
I did it.
damaging.
I used the retard word.
Oh,
So
the
retarded.
most damaging rhetoric is coming from the White House. I mean, how can Antifa be a terrorist organization, anti-fascist? That don't make sense. How can
Because
that be a terrorist organization? There's no organization. That's making hate and division and spreading violence.
according
Just
to
like the
you,
Nazi thing, like I don't
according
agree with all this name calling stuff. It's ridiculous.
according to
And it
you,
is both sides.
Antifa is actually a group that they've now our government has proven is
No,
on
they haven't
signal chats
proven.
together.
It
Like
hasn't been proven. There's nothing been proven about that.
Renee
Why?
Good and Alex Preddy were both proven to be in signal chats that were part of Antifa. So I'm not
Can
sure.
I comment on? Can I comment on that one? Can I comment on that one? Well, hold on. I want to comment on that one because again, like this is something where I see like everything has shifted from the J6ers were insurrectionists,
Like,
putting everything on Telegram, and now the left are insurrectionists putting everything on Signal. And so to me, it's like, wait a minute, both sides are doing it, and to me that's silly. Like of course people are talking on social media things. They're organizing. That's how you organize. Is you
That's how yeah.
you
That's how you get a movement. That's how you get things done. That's what activism is.
well, and
yes,
I think
the
that the
point is that
J6ers.
they
What
were
do you think about
the government was able to then though point it down and be like, oh yes, this was organized. That's the point.
So, organized what?
Organized groups of people that were actively going to interrupt government activities. Like, that's the point. If these people know that there are ICE operations happening and they are knowingly going in and trying to stop them, then yes, that is not great and kind of makes you somewhat a terrorist to our country because you are actively impeding our officers from getting people that don't actually belong in our country out of our country. So
They're
yeah,
not going after they're not going after the criminals. The criminals are not walking
talking
down the
about?
sidewalks. The criminals are not walking down the sidewalks, going to the grocery store, in the schools.
No, the reason that they're not the reason that they have to do this is because most local fucking law enforcement that they're doing this in these cities, they're all sanctuary cities. So none of the local law enforcement is actually helping the federal law enforcement. So federal law enforcement is having to go in and do a job that they're not actually equipped for. Federal law enforcement, these ICE agents, weren't equipped to go do regular policing. They were supposed to be helped by the actual police
No,
in that jurisdiction to help them. And
no.
the greatest thing would be in these sanctuary cities, instead of just releasing the criminals back into, I don't know, the city, it would be really great if they would just call federal law
They
enforcement
do.
and be like, hey, I have this criminal here in the jail. Please come pick him up and deport him because he's illegal and he's done this crime.
That's what they do. That's what the
Don't-
federal detention
they
centers are
don't.
for.
They don't. I live in Chicago. They don't do that. They literally
Well,
let them back out into
maybe
the
it's
city.
different because I'm in a red state, but because they came to New Orleans, and I tell you what, they didn't hardly get
Okay,
any
so
people.
then you feel differently because you live in a red state. Maybe come put yourself in a
They
fucking blue
went.
state. Maybe come put yourself in a blue state
I'd love to be in a
here
blue
for a
state
couple
because
of years,
I
and
hate
then
all the
tell
Proud
me how
Boys
you feel.
running around my red state. All the Proud Boys and Oath Keepers and the freaking gun toting
What are they keeping your state
Cajun
safe?
hillbillies.
They're keeping your state safe
No, they terrorize people walking around like they some kind of. I don't know.
because they
They
want your
just
state to be like America. I don't know. They want your
no. I
state
don't
to
want
remain
my.
like
I don't want to
America.
have to. I don't want to have to walk around with people walking around with guns, police in my sidewalks, like
I don't want that
L. Ron
either.
Hubbard way. No,
I don't
Well,
no.
want
okay,
that either.
okay, all right, stop. I'm gonna bring in I love it. Thank you guys for both being here. I appreciate it. And I'm enjoying every second of it. I'm watching chat. Chat is so divided right now, and it's wonderful. Like we have, I'm
But
actually proud. I'm proud that I have both sides here. I'm proud of that because
I'm sure I
this
got.
is something that I feel to get a lot of the conversations out. Like this is what I really, when I was in the convoy, I wanted to allow everyone to have their feelings. And I agree with Juju on half of the shit you're saying. I agree with Snotface on half of the shit she's saying. And then on a quarter of the shit you're saying, you guys are so fucking crazy. But but I wanna tie in the Minneapolis thing going on with what's going on with Scientology. And where I'm going to do that is with Don Lemon. Okay.
Fuck that guy.
Well,
What
here,
the fuck?
I'm glad. Get it all out. But let me talk. Let me just say what I have to say about it. You have people coming in, and I'm going to relate it to like Taylor Toronto at J6 and other media that went into the White House and were filming the incident, or the people going into the White House. Some of them were media, and some of them got away with it, and some of them didn't. Specifically, Sparrow was in there as media, but Taylor Toronto was in there. He had a little media thing, and so. But tying that to Don Lemon, he goes into a church. He's recording. He's acting as media, as press to record what's going on. Hold on, let me finish. But what is the difference from people going into the Scientology buildings, disrupting anything or saying anything within that building, and how is it different than the Don Lemon and them going in and protesting at the building at the church in Minneapolis? Cajun, go first, and then Juju, and then Snotface.
Okay, well, I don't think they should have went into the church. They could have stayed outside. I, just like, I mean, freedom of religion. I don't think they should have went in the church. They could have stayed outside and been just as effective. Don Lemon going in once they had already entered to get the preacher. He talked directly to the preacher. He wasn't protesting. He wasn't part of the planning, as far as I know, because I was watching his stream when he was driving in the car when he got a phone call. So I don't know. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. But once they breached and went into the church, to me, that was journalism to go in and he talked to the priest. He didn't go protest. He didn't go talk to the protesters. He went to go talk to the congregation and the priest. So I think that part would be under under freedom of press. However, I don't agree that they went in the church. That's they could have stayed on the outside and still got in trouble, just like DOA got in trouble for being on the sidewalk. So either way, I just don't agree with them going in the church. but I don't see how Don Lemon could get charged with any kind of crime because people in the press get access to certain places that other people would be not allowed to go in. Like you said, for the Capitol, when they breached the Capitol, like they breached the church, um, and
That's a
a
good point.
journalist
That's a good
becomes
point.
a journalist is a journalist. So
Yeah.
that's my point of view.
Snot face response.
Okay, well, I don't agree with that at all, by the way. As soon as Don,
Go
what?
on. Go on.
As soon as Don Lemon walked into that church and started accosting that minister, I think it was. I don't think he's called a preacher. I think he was called the minister. As soon as he started accosting that minister, when the minister said, like, you guys are literally disrupting our service and I would like you to leave. And then Don Lemon continued to question him. And then after Don Lemon left the site, after these children who had been, by the way, were in their Bible study school, they were actually kept and locked in the building during all of this
Mhm.
because it was just like terrifying for them. So after that happened, Don Lemon exited the building and then decided to tell everyone on camera that it was part of protesting that you should be terrified. That
No, he
terrifying
said uncomfortable. He
part
said
of
uncomfortable. Uncomfortable. That's protesting
okay,
is uncomfortable.
cool.
And like I said, I didn't agree with them going in the church.
Yeah.
That was
So that's what he's being charged for, though.
no. He's
That's what
he's being charged.
for the FACE Act, which is absolutely right. He should be charged for that. He was part of the protest when he went in there and started actually talking to the person who was doing the service. I don't
The
understand.
service
why
was
most
already
people don't
stopped at
realize
that point. He wasn't on the pulpit. He had come down.
Because his
They
service
both.
got interrupted.
I
Because his
know,
service
but that's
got interrupted.
that's
So
what I'm
that
saying.
is
I don't
Hey,
agree.
then
Okay.
I don't
Don
agree.
Lemon walked in there though with he was part of the protest when he walked in there.
No, they were already in there.
No, he
He
literally
went in with two. He went in with a cameraman and an assistant.
he spoke with the lead protester outside who got charged criminally for this, by the way. And
Yeah,
he
after.
was on screen giving her a kiss on the face, being like,
Hmm.
oh, I support you.
They
So
know he's.
why
Yeah.
not make him part of the protest?
Well, I guess it'll be up to a court to decide that. I
I
don't know.
wait. I fucking can't
Yeah.
wait.
Okay. Hold on. Stop. I went into a church and protested.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, and I'll tell you about that for a second. I'll let everybody cool down just for a second, and I'm going to tell you
Does
about how
anybody
I
else?
went into a church.
Does
You can
anybody else
What?
want to come up?
For sure.
I put the link on.
Oh.
I want to say when I went in, and because I think it's a very valid point. Because I'm guilty of doing that. And I went in Virginia Beach. There was a pastor that was caught in a ring, a child pedophile ring, or our sting operation, and this preacher attempted to
You're getting
get
it.
a 17-year-old child or a 17-year-old hooker, and was cheating on his wife. And so I went into the church, and the police let him go. They didn't charge him. They charged everybody else except for this priest. So I went into the church, and the pastor, the mother-in-law was speaking, and she said, let God, speak through you, and let your body be a vessel. And so I listened to what she said, and I let my body be a vessel. And I said, Jesus or God doesn't support pedophiles. Don't stop supporting pedophiles. and so that is something that I did, and I don't feel like, me personally, and obviously I'm going against both of the things that you guys are saying, and my camera is like twisting and turning for some weird reason, and so I just wanted to say that, and I want to ask this question because I like this question, and I want to put the other questions up. I'm going to ask both of you guys this question. If we could jump to the next thing, if that's okay, Snotface.
Do whatever you want. It's your panel, dude.
Perfect. What? And I'm gonna let Snotface start, and Juju, you could respond. What was the difference between Kyle Rittenhouse and Alex Preddy? Political leaning? Snotface, go.
One was actually called out by his fellow citizens to protect his property, like protect their property. And one was going out and being a vigilante in, I don't know, for fucking people that don't belong here legally anyway. Like, I don't know. And I'm gonna give me a lot of fucking flack with everyone in the chat, but yeah, that's what I believe.
It's okay. We're allowed to have different beliefs here. Cajun,
Well,
what's your thoughts?
Kyle Rittenhouse drove from states away with a rifle or whatever.
Snotface, hold on. Snotface, hold on. Snotface, you're muted. You're gonna let her do her side, and then you can respond. I promise I'll let you respond.
And he was being more of a vigilante type, in my opinion. Out on the street with a weapon, out in the open, in the middle of a protest that turned into a riot. Alex Preddy was there with a concealed weapon and a license, and he was not assaulting any officers. He was there and he was trying to help people and to make people aware. And that's what the whole point of the observers were. He was observing, he was filming, and two ladies got pushed down by these ICE agents or Border Patrol, whatever they were. And he was trying to assist them, and then they just sprayed him in the face. He was not being aggressive towards them at all. So I don't see a comparison at all. I see one as being intentionally threatening with a weapon walking around in the middle of a riot. And then I see another one that was just being there as a observer and a citizen with a concealed weapon. And he got attacked by 6 or 8 people when it wouldn't have took that many trained officers to get him down on the ground. And then to be shot in the back on his stomach or hands and knees, whatever position he was in, it's hard to tell looking at a phone or an iPad. I never saw it on the TV.
All right, now I'm gonna.
I just don't see it.
I'm gonna respond to this. I'm gonna respond to this. There's a lot of people that the whole laughing thing. People have different ways of responding to things that they don't believe. Snotface doesn't believe what Cajun Juju's saying, and she's smiling because she doesn't think that what she's saying is accurate. Just like
that's
Juju
all right.
is good.
I'm not.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm talking to chat in terms of that, because I just don't think that. I don't think that Snotface thinks that she's trying to laugh at people being murdered or killed.
Oh.
Okay, so that's why I'm saying that, and this is what I'm going to say. The talking points of the right and the left with people traveling to a protest, which Cajun, you dropped this, and I hear my people on the right, both right and left, y'all say the same thing. and I know Snotface was laughing and wanting to jump in because Kenosha is like right over the border. It's literally like a hop and a skip from.
Like
I
fucking
actually,
2 hours from me.
yeah, no, okay, I got you. Okay, don't just let me say my piece. All right. And because of that, like, I just like, but I hear a lot of my friends on the right like, oh, they're traveling to Minneapolis because they're protesting. Who cares for the right or the left if people are traveling to something that they care about? Like, when you care about something, whether you're Republican or Democrat, you travel to where it goes. I traveled to Branson, Missouri. I traveled to Fort Wayne, Indiana. I traveled to Washington, D.C. I traveled to Minneapolis. I traveled to L.A. to come and protest. There's nothing wrong with traveling to protest. So that's my thing against both of y'all crazy motherfuckers. That I just think you guys are all insane. Okay,
I just meant, to me, I'm traveling with a weapon like that.
I
Not
understand
traveling. Yeah.
I understand what you're saying. But the geography is, I could travel 8 hours in California and stay within the state.
Exactly. Right.
And Kenosha's like literally right over the border from Illinois. And I actually traveled from the chain of lakes, which is where Kyle Rittenhouse is from, which I used to go out on my boats there, and traveled from that location where he was to Kenosha the day after the shooting. And I literally traveled the path he took to get there. And so, no, I think the left, when you guys hear something that you don't like, you start smiling, and it doesn't mean that the people on the left are, because I've seen it for like the Ashley Babbitt stuff and all that. People like laugh about it and all that. And so I think both sides are, I don't know. I just, the laughing and the smiling, like, it's not meaning that she's taken away. And she yeah, I don't know. I just,
Smiling, by the way.
No, it's all right. I appreciate both of you being here and having the conversations.
I'm still smiling because I don't actually give a shit if anyone thinks if my smiles are something other than me being completely indignant about the fact that I don't agree with something. Because that's what my smiles are about. My smiles are about just me being like, so having this hilarity that I don't agree with something. And that doesn't mean that I am in favor of that thing. It's just, I don't agree with it. And I find it so funny that I'm just going to laugh at it, because it's really, really hard in this day and age to not just be able to laugh at things. Like, if you can't laugh at things that you disagree with now, then you are just going to be the most miserable fucking person in the world. Like, and that's where I'm at. That, like, I am completely okay with disagreeing with Cajun right now. Like, I'm so okay with it, because I can just smile about it and be okay. Like, I don't understand where more people can't be this way. And I'm really sorry if I hurt everyone's feelings in the fucking chat by smiling and laughing about shit. But
well, I'm laughing and smiling through all. I'm laughing and smiling through all of this. I have respect for people who die, and I think it is awful that all the people that were killed in Kenosha or the people that were killed in Minneapolis. I think that the loss of life over any of this stuff is awful. And so,
as do I.
But I am smiling and laughing because I love seeing everyone all kind of upset about it. And that's all. That's okay.
I think I'm more upset because I just got told 2 days ago that my husband's deployment got extended. So I might be a little bit more upset about this shit than everybody else, because I'm
so sorry. I
fucking tired.
Yeah, you did mention it in chat. That sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks.
He's not coming home until July now. So
yeah,
and I just, like,
we all have different ways of reacting to people that have different views on what we like. All of us act like that. We act condescending, and we're like, "No, you're wrong." And when it's someone on the opposite side, we get like upset and angry, and then when their face says something different, we really internalize that. And like to me, like I just think that if we're gonna grow as a country, we have to get past all that shit. Like Snotface doing that shit to me. Like I've talked to Snotface, I've hung up on her a few times. She fucking drives me crazy because she's fucking like my friend Kelly. They literally cannot stay on a goddamn. They're like, it's Somalians and the government's against us, and we're jumping all over the fucking place. Okay, and she I literally have a headache half the time after I talk with her, in a good way though, and we don't need to be sad about people dying. People die in Africa every fucking day, but you guys all laugh. You guys are laughing. There's people starving to death in Africa. We pick and choose what we want to be upset about. There's people dying, homeless people dying every fucking day. But we pick these people that we hold up as martyrs for the left or the right. And then if you do anything, you're disrespecting that and everything. And I think that's just I die in Palestine. We're allowed to laugh and talk about it and still care about it too. Like they don't go hand in hand. We're not just to be sad all the time. And it's human loss of life is awful no matter what, but it's and that's my opinion. And you guys cannot like that or whatever. That's good. Great.
I disagree with you, by the way.
And you guys can come up and voice your opinions here. I keep putting the link in. So
the left is the one that has suicidal empathy, and the right does not. Period.
Okay, here. And so I got a question. Hold on. I got a question for you, Snotface. Your thoughts on Israel. What do you think's going on in Palestine?
Well, we've had this conversation before. It's a genocide in Palestine that Israel has done, by the way, and I don't support Israel. I think Zionists are stupid. I think Jews control a lot of the world, and there is such a thing as world Jewry, and that's probably going to get me canceled too.
But you think that what's going on in Palestine is what?
A genocide. Correct.
Oh wait. So you're on the right, but you think that?
Yes, I'm an anti-Zionist. I'm an anti-Zionist, and I'm on the right. I guess you can claim that I'm conservative, so I'm on the right. I'm not a Republican. I'm a conservative. But no, I don't support Zionism. I don't support any of that. I think that we should not be funding the state of Israel. I don't think that we should be funding the Ukraine war. I don't think we should be funding any of that. I'm good. I'm America first. I'm a straight up American nationalist.
Thoughts, Cajun Juju? What's your thoughts?
About Palestine?
Just respond to what she just said.
Oh, well, it is a genocide. I think it's horrifying. And what else did you say? You were what?
I'm an
American nationalist?
Yeah.
American nationalist. Okay.
I'm America
So
first.
I'm an independent. I'm not either one because they both have their
American
negatives that I don't
nationalists
agree
are a party, so Cajun.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying. I'm just expressing my
let her
my
go.
stand.
I was
let her
saying
respond.
that party. Like,
Yeah, I know, but that's your ideology. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm independent, and I would say I'm anti-fascist, and I believe that our government is going towards a fascist type of regime, and I believe that Our country was built on immigrants, so I don't understand uh, the hate towards immigrants and how anybody can say anything negative about immigration and immigrants when we're we all came from immigrants. We all came from immigrants, unless you're a Native American. I came from Spanish and French Catholicism. We were kicked out of our country. We went to Canada. Canada kicked us out. We had to ride on pirate ships and got dumped off in the bayous of Louisiana. So we were rejected all over the place. And we still get rejected in a lot of places, even in our own state. So I just don't. I believe immigration had gotten out of control. I agree with that. But I believe that there should be easier pathways to citizenship for people who don't, that haven't committed crimes, haven't committed violent crimes. And immigrants don't get free stuff. If they're undocumented, they can't qualify for free stuff because they don't have documents to apply for stuff. That is a fact. I've been on assistance. You have to have documentation to apply for food stamps, to apply for housing, to apply for all these programs. And there are some independent and charity organizations that help undocumented, but it's not coming from all of it's not coming from the government. Sanctuary cities and states do have funding, but it's not coming from the federal government. And you can research that, and that's the fact. There may be some fraud, but I don't think it's as widespread as everybody claims it to be. And this Nick Fuentes bullshit that went to the Somali daycare thing, that was ridiculous. That was an outright lie because all of that was taken care of and prosecuted under Biden, and they're in prison right now, and it was led by a white woman. It was during COVID. So I don't understand the hate for the immigrants and how people can be so selfish and self centered in America when we are a country that is full of diversity and immigrants and all nationalities. And I'm just a empath and I believe in empathy and humanity for everyone. That's it. That's all I got to say about that. And that's just my belief. And I don't. If anybody else disagrees, that's their opinion. And I'm not gonna hate you. I'm not gonna not like you. If you're a good person, you're a good person. You don't have to believe the same things I believe, but I will stand on my beliefs, and I will go out if I could. I'm 67 years old, and I got arthritis, and I got all kind of problems, so I can't go out there and protest. But I would
Juju,
stand anywhere for my
Juju,
beliefs.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Does it upset you that Snotface is smiling right now?
No,
Not at all.
not at
Okay.
all.
I just curious.
I think she's
You
just a smiley person, and if she's finding what I'm saying humorous or disagrees with me, that's okay. I mean, I'm not I'm
Is this
not gonna
really that
judge or
big
hate.
chat?
What?
well, I just I just I'm watching the chat. They really are upset that she's smiling. And do you
It's
feel like
okay.
Snotface? Do you feel like she's being condescending to you?
No, not at all. I feel like she's making her argument, and I'm allowed to disagree with it and find it funny that I disagree with her argument. Like, what is
Oh,
wrong about that?
okay, hold on. I'm gonna ask this. Hold on.
I'm just passionate
What?
about what I believe in, and if I speak too
Fine.
loud, if I
Oh,
speak loud or whatever, maybe that You're smiling.
No,
Maybe
see,
I'm speaking loud.
I'm smiling too, but no one's mad at me. So I don't understand. Everyone's mad at her, but I'm laughing because I'm laughing at everyone getting all upset about her smiling. And you're upset that she's laughing at her and being condescending, yet the person who's actually here, who would be the victim of the condescending smiling, is not upset about it. And yes,
Look.
but
It's also me smiling my First Amendment right that everyone in this chat would want to like.
Freedom of expression. I mean,
I don't know. Like, isn't
well,
that
she's
totally fucking stupid to all of these people in your chat?
well, I don't.
For high IQ and we were a good chat here. What the fuck is going on?
No, we are a good chat. No, we're working. There's a purge going on, man. We're fucking getting back to. We're going back to allowing everybody to have an opinion, and you're not going to get anything done by just fucking attacking the other side.
I don't know if you guys now don't call me ma'am. And
that if I mean, like the whole thing with the dead person, like to make the assumption that she hates dead people and that she's gonna laugh about it is crazy.
No, you can't. No, look, her husband's out there putting his life on the line for all of us. I respect that, and she's got a right to feel the way she feels. And if she wants to smile and disagree and shake her head, or whatever, why make a big deal out of it? It's just not worth it. Like,
my birthday was yesterday, and I found out yesterday that my husband's deployment was going to be extended for 6 months.
Exactly, and so
maybe go fuck yourself. And if I'm out, like if I'm finding any reason to smile, maybe you guys can just go fuck yourselves. And I'm finding any reason to smile right now. So,
well, and if any of you guys have an issue with it, you come up and say it.
Yeah, say it to my face. Yeah, no, say it to my face.
Yeah, come on in and say it. And if she laughs at you and you want to be a victim of, Cajun Juju is going to be the victim of Snotface.
No.
And so you could be a victim.
I love you.
And
it's our love. I have no hard feelings or anything. I'm not offended.
People to fuck off. I tell people to fuck off all the time. Okay, you guys are all fucking crazy. Every single fucking one of you. Thank you for being here, though. And thank you for having opinions, and thank you for expressing yourselves. And any of you guys are more than welcome to come up here and voice your opinions and tell Snotface how rude she is.
Yeah, please come.
Come on up.
Someone complaining to my fucking face right now, because it's really irritating because I'm not actually sitting in front of my TV watching all of these comments like I normally would be.
Probably good.
I'm not watching the comments much either. I look down every now and then, but
do I cultivate drama, or do I allow people to have different opinions than mine, not be personally affected by their opinions, and not let that affect me? Yes. So if that's me being creating drama and everything, then fine, I'm a drama thing. But oh my God, I allow people to have different opinions. I don't agree with Snotface. She's ready to jump down my throat every time I talk about shit. Okay, that's how Snotface is. All right, but in order, I'm done with all the fucking shit, man. I'm done with people making me feel bad for listening to people and giving them. You guys are talking about.
Stop giving people platforms, DOA. Stop giving people platforms.
Stop being open-minded.
Yeah, and so, but the thing is, I'm not going to allow anybody to allow your emotions, how you're being feel, to change what I am very respectful. I allow everyone to have their opinions. I disagree with some things that Cajuns are saying. There's things I disagree with. Snotface, probably more on Snotface I disagree with, but and that's the truth. but I'm gonna allow her to have that opinion because what are you guys gonna do? What are you gonna go fucking murder her? Do you just want to kill her?
Jeez.
Do you want?
No.
She's smiling, so you want to kill her, or just leave the chat? If you guys aren't feeling comfortable, this times just click out, right? Like it's okay. If it's okay, maybe you guys aren't feeling it, then just change the channel. Go somewhere else where you feel better. All right. But I'm going to allow people to have their different opinions, and I don't agree with them. And there's things I don't agree with everybody. So, but you're more than welcome to come up here and voice your opinions, or you're more than welcome to turn the channel off. You could give me a thumbs down and advocate others to give a thumbs down. Okay. And you're all more than welcome to come up here. Duff Nugget keeps saying device is not. Oh, there you are. Okay. Here, let's get Duff Nugget up. I'm not going to be bullied by anybody in chat. I'm done allowing anyone to make me feel bad about allowing people to exercise their freedom of speech. Yeah, I literally want to strangle Kelly just as much as I want to strangle Snotface when I talk to them on the phone. Okay. But I talk to them on the phone because I want to have a better understanding of all the talking points. Okay. And so if that's drama, I love it. I love seeing everyone get all fucking butthurt. It's like fucking bull baiting. Okay. If you can leave, don't watch the channel.
Oh my God, I can't wait to rewatch the live stream like chat after chat.
All right. Duff Nug, come and say your piece.
Well, I just wanted to say thank you to Snotface. I always appreciate the dialogue, man, the back and forth. I mean, to me, that's like we're not if we don't have dialogue and we can't speak freely and plainly amongst adults, then we've kind of already lost the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I was wanting the main way to say that. And,
I completely. If we can't have dialogue with opinions that are opposing, then there's no cohesion in our country anymore. Like I don't understand how we go forward from there. So no, I agree with you completely.
Yeah, you were doing a good job of holding it down over there for the left. This down here, I don't see her. What's your name in the corner?
Oh, that's Cajun Juju.
Me?
That's
I'm Cajun Juju.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
You were doing a good job of holding it down for the left. So.
Well, I am left leaning. There's not too much I agree with on the right, but I'm open to listening and hearing. You know, you never know. Maybe there is something that I'm misinformed about, or that I have room to learn about. But I'm passionate. I'm pretty set on my beliefs. I've always been this way. And that's just how I am. But I'm always open to listen. I'm not closed minded. I'm not like done. You know what I'm saying? Like there's always room to learn and grow. Always room to learn and grow.
Can I ask why, Cajun? What do you mean your beliefs have always been what they've been? Like, what do you mean by that? Like,
well, the way I was raised to be kind and empathetic and um, caring, and my personality is I'm a caring person. Children are my passion. I was the oldest of 6 kids. My mother had mental health problems. I had to grow up at a very young age, very fast. So I had a lot of responsibility. I had to make decisions and have opinions at a young age, and uh, learn things, you know. Uh, so that's always been my main beliefs were compassion, humanity, um, empathy, and treating people with kindness and respect. And That's what a lot of my beliefs are as far as the immigration thing, the immigration situation. And I wasn't raised very political. My parents were Republican, but they didn't discuss politics in front of children back then. So I didn't learn a lot about politics until I was in middle and high school when the Vietnam War broke out. And we protested at our school. We had sit ins in the hallway. We made signs. We, had bracelets for the POWs, things like that. So I pretty much grew into my own political beliefs and didn't really understand a lot about parties until I was old enough to vote. And I didn't know if I was left or right, so I always went independent and figured I would decide as I went along, as I learned and as I grew.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I
that's
was
how,
curious. Like,
yeah, that's what I meant on how I was raised. I mean, basically I raised myself, but we were raised Catholic, you know. I never agreed with the church. I always had too many questions about religion. You know,
no, I
I
was just
used to.
curious because I know that there are a lot of people that are raised in families that are like specifically hard line, like one political ideology. And I also
No,
was not raised in a family like that. Like
no,
my
I
family
wasn't.
had there was no talk of politics in my family
No,
ever. Um, so that's why I was just like, you said that you were raised in a specific way. So I was just like, oh, what is that way? And how did that lead you? Like, that's one of the
no,
things
I
that
just
I find most fascinating is like when I look at people on the other side of the aisle, when you said I like I was raised in a certain way, that's when I get those questions is, well, what led you that you were raised to be in that certain way? Like what led you to,
oh
you know what I
well,
mean?
I didn't mean politically. I just meant ideology. As far as just being a good person and respecting and being kind. We didn't. I lived in. I mean, I'm from the bayous. We didn't know. We didn't grow up black and white because we have so many different colors in our heritage and family because of being Cajun. We have Spanish, we have French, we have uh, Black American, we have Creole, we have it's just a melting pot.
I'm sorry.
So we didn't have a lot of black and white things when I was growing up. So I didn't know what racism was either. It sounds crazy, but it's true. When my parents were growing up, they were called worse than like, okay, you know how years ago the slaves were called coons, okay? You heard that before? At least maybe it's a southern thing. They called the slaves coons, and that was a derogatory, like the N word. Well, the Cajuns were called coon asses because they were lower than the slaves, the black people. So coon ass was a derogatory thing back then. And it meant you were lower than a coon. You were the coon's ass. This sounds wild, but it's true. You can look it up. So now we embrace it. Like African Americans embrace the N word, we embrace coon ass as a prideful thing. So we didn't know. We didn't have all that racism stuff. It was weird because we had such a diverse community and population of so many different colors of skin. You know, so that's another way I was raised. I wasn't raised to be racist. I didn't know what that was until I got in high school. You know, but we didn't have a lot of all black or all white. It was different shades of browns. You know what I'm saying? It sounds weird, but
So no, I do actually understand what you're saying. I also, what the fuck is that? Oh, was that somebody else?
No,
Um,
sorry, that was my fault.
Okay. I also didn't grow up with any of that, like, at all, by the way. Race wasn't actually made a thing that we had to think about until like the 2010s, by the way.
yeah,
I was born in 1990 and I had tons of different kids of different ethnicities in my school and never once thought anything about it until all of a sudden I was getting ready to graduate high school. And then all of a sudden, this race thing became a huge thing. And then I had to take a fucking gender class in college. Like it all got really weird really quick, by the way,
yeah,
like with everything. And that's, I think, what a lot of conservatives are talking about now, where it's just like, what the fuck happened? Like, how did everything get so crazy within, I want to say, a 12-year period of time? Like 12 years that it took for our country to go from there's two biological sexes and then we went to literally cutting girls' breasts off when they're 14 years old.
that
And
doesn't
Just like,
happen.
just like,
That really doesn't
hold on.
happen.
it does happen. It does
Not that
happen.
often. Not that often. No.
Yeah,
Well,
and
and that's the
hold
left
on.
talking point, by the way. That's the left
They
talking
go on.
point, is that they go back on that. It doesn't happen, and then it goes from it doesn't happen at all, and then it
No.
doesn't happen that often. No, so it's
It
either one or
goes
the other.
to. If
It
they go
doesn't
on
either
puberty
doesn't
blockers
or
first.
it doesn't happen that often.
They
That's
go on
that's the
puberty
point.
blockers, and then they go to a doctor. Then
No,
they go to psychiatrist, and they don't have
no.
surgeries until they're 18.
Go watch Blair White and Buck Angel videos of all of the people that they have had of detransitioners on. You are
I
not, you're
I
not doing your
understand that.
research.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is, they don't go to school and come back out as a trans kid with their breasts cut off. That's what I hear.
Say that you're now you're putting words in my mouth. I
No,
didn't.
no, not you. I said I hear that from other people on the right.
No, but
I
kids
hear
are
that
going
from
to schools.
Donald
They're
Trump.
not, they're being told, no, kids are going into schools and they're being told that you don't have to tell your parents this. And schools
Well,
are also being told that you don't have to tell the parents this. That's crazy. Why are schools able to take over the rights of parents?
no, I don't think they're taking over the rights, but they may be educating
Educating them on what? The fact that there's
that there's uh,
then two genders,
all different
that there's
kinds of
fake
human
science.
beings. There's
Like
so many
what? What are
different
they educating them on?
kinds
Fake
that
science?
there's no.
You can't educate
Mm,
people on the fact that there are they thems that exist. They them
Okay,
doesn't
here,
exist. They
hold
them.
on.
yes,
I
they
got a
do
question.
because genetics and
No, they don't.
chromosomes
They them. No,
chromosomes make.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all
intersex
right,
is
all right, all
not
right,
a
all right, all
fucking.
right, all right, all right. We can't be talking over each other. And like, I always love to talk about when I hear the mutilation of the body. I love to talk about circumcision of boys, because how do we criticize cutting off boobs, but not criticize cutting off a penis of a young boy. And so that would be my like counter argument to that, and it's always has been. I don't understand that. And Juju, thank you so much for. I think chat might hate me for this, but Juju is really doing a great job of just allowing Snotface to believe what she believes. And don't like, thank you, Juju. I just appreciate Juju having a completely different opinion, not believing what Snotface believes in at all, and is able to sit here and not be like, oh, like, to me, I appreciate everybody that, because I had some views that maybe Snotface had, and I changed them because people allowed me the opportunity to talk about it, and we had conversation, and I changed my belief and my mind on things. And by just attacking somebody and saying they're a psychopath and all this stuff will do nothing. No, if Snotface, see, if you have nightmares, if you guys can't handle people having different opinions, I don't know what world you're living in, but people have so many different opinions. You don't have to be here. Okay? If you can't, if this is triggering to you, just step away from the chat today. Okay? I don't understand like all this like victim, like, and you're making it out that Snotface is victimizing Juju, but Juju's not being a victim of this. Juju's sitting here. Juju has a different belief, and she doesn't believe what Snotface believes in, but she is having conversation, and who knows, Juju might actually be able to change something that Snotface believes or doesn't believe. Right?
Oh man.
Right? What do you think about all this, Duff Nug? I want to hear Duff Nug. I'm keeping both of you guys muted for a second. I'm going to listen to Duff Nug.
Well, it's an inch. I mean, and vice versa, right? So, they can both learn from each other. I like to think that all humans that we meet have enough uniqueness for us to learn something from them, right? So if we're paying attention, so God made us unique, and I love that. I wouldn't want it any other way, but yeah, I think she's doing a great job both ways. Of just having some healthy dialogue. So yeah, but I definitely dig Cajun Juju's vibes, the way she moves through the atmosphere.
I feel so good after I talk to Juju. She's so just it's so calming, and Snotface, I've hung up on her quite a few times. She's aggravated me, and she's bull baited me, and I've been very emotional some of the things that she says, but she has her views, and yeah, I think that chat, if anything, I think that Cajun Juju is giving us a perfect example of how to interact with people that we disagree with. I don't know. But it's okay. Yes, there is a purge. And if people can't handle people having different views and allowing people to speak and have their views, then my channel is not for you. Okay. I know a great Antifa place where you could go and make fun of a bunch of people, and they'll be right in your political realm, and you could feel safe there and not upset, and And what I really don't understand is why people can't just leave the stream.
Yeah.
There's things that upset me all the time. Like, just leave.
Yeah. I
Go.
have no interest in an echo chamber myself.
Yeah. God damn. Like, I just chat. Yeah. You guys just take some things from Juju. Like, I don't see, there's so much like hate, and I hate that hate. And I'm getting away from the fucking hate, man. You guys, if you guys all want to leave and never be here again, have a good day. I want, and this is something that you have opinions, but they're very, I believe that you believe that Snotface is being rude, but when you have 8 or 10, 15 people saying that someone's a psychopath, they're racist and all that, you're perpetrating a group of people going after that. Okay. And just, if you're platforming, what am I platforming? I'm allowing people to come and talk and have different views. Again, you guys don't have to be
platforming dialogue. Yeah.
I'm platforming dialogue. And if you have a problem with dialogue, then this is not the place for you. And you know what? I was really focused on this 3 years ago of really trying to merge the left and the right and try to even find somewhere in the middle. And I've kind of lost it. And I have a lot of people who are on the right who have stopped watching because of how how a lot of my chat treats others with different things. And so you're more than welcome to unsubscribe. You're more than welcome to give me a thumbs down, and you're more than welcome to never give me another penny. You're more than welcome to do any of those things. And that's awesome. That's great. You're free to do that. All right. And you could turn off the chat. But I will I am allowing people to have different opinions. I'm not just going to call people racist, and I am dialoguing. I am telling you my feelings. Everyone's allowed to talk about their feelings. I'm allowed to tell you my feelings. And so any of you guys are more than welcome to leave. Again, more than welcome to leave. Julie Curtis. All right, unmuted. Snotface. All right.
Are people in the chat really calling me all of those things?
Yeah, they are. They're pretty.
That's wild.
But and this is the thing. If I was in Snotface's position, and I had all these people telling me all these things, I would just double down and be like, "Yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna just say all this shit. I don't give a fuck."
That's my point.
You know?
Like, that's my point, is that they don't understand that by saying all of these terms that I'm actually not, they are taking the terms and making them less, like,
It's divisive. It's not.
no, but
There's
they're
nothing.
they're watering down the terms, though. Like, if
Yeah.
you keep calling everyone that and they're not that, then you're watering down the terms. If you call everyone Hitler, then Hitler isn't actually Hitler. You know what I mean? Like, if you call everyone a Nazi and they're not actually a Nazi, then you're watering down the term. So if you are calling me whatever you're calling me in chat right now, I don't know, fuck you all, by the way. You can go fuck yourselves. I really don't care. Like, I could just give a shit at
Tell them.
one point, because I've been called everything in the book, just like DOA today, like being called a fascist. Most of you guys that want to call people fascists don't even fucking know how to define fascism. So,
well, thank you. Hold on, Snotface. Thank you for saying that, because yes, today I was called a fascist by somebody who I really
define the term fascist, DOA. Define it. Define it.
Fascism, to me, fascism is the merging of state and government with high levels of patriotism. That's my belief of what fascism is.
Does it determine your right to speech?
What?
Does it determine your right to speech?
No, because we have a constitutional right
No,
to
just
freedom of
fascism.
speech.
Fascism. Does fascism determine your right to speech?
It's fascism determined the right to speech.
Yes, there is no free speech in fascism.
Yes, and I think that
Oh,
I'm dealing
so
with
then what Mina did to you was fascist?
yes,
Because she said that you couldn't speak about her out loud.
yes, but more so just calling me a fascist.
Well, but
Um,
no. What she did to you was fascist. That's my point. What she did to you was fascist, saying, hey, DOA, you can speak to me behind closed doors about me, but you can't speak about me in public. That's fascism. She's
you know,
controlling your speech.
well, you know what?
That's,
Well,
I'm gonna. I actually
that's her
it's
think
practicing
that
fascism.
I think this chat today is me saying, because I have been leaning a little to the left. I've been allowing a very heavy left, and Sticker Chick was a big influence on that. And now I don't want to be in that box. I want people to have different opinions. I don't, because I have a lot of friends that are MAGA that are, I know I have black friends that hate white people. I have Native American friends that hate white people, who hate Europeans, who hate everybody. I have a lot of people that hate a lot of different people. And so I again, I determine if people are good or bad based on their actions and what they and how they interact and do things with people. And MAGA is not Republican. There's conservatives, there's MAGA, there's anarchists, there's libertarians, there's Christians, there's Muslims, there's Somalians. There's a bunch of people, and you're allowed to not be here. Like I was very upset. I was very upset that my 23andMe came back and I was 100% European. I was really hoping that there was some Native American in me, because I've always identified as a Native American. And I know I'm not allowed to identify as Native American, but I was extremely upset that I was 100% European. Okay?
I thought you was brown on the inside.
I am. And that
biometrics to Peter Thiel. What the fuck are you thinking?
and so like, and then someone said, well, if you had a percentage of Native American, that means that you were an occupier and that you forced yourself onto a Native American. I was like, God damn, I didn't think of that. I just fucking like Native Americans. I always chose Indians over cowboys, and I've never really identified anybody as race or religion, because I just don't care. I see people as good or bad. Same with Republicans or Democrats. You know, I see people talking about raping people and raping my mom or rape, and those people are bad to me. It's simple. I don't care if you're left or right. I don't give a fuck. If you're okay with raping my mom, then that's okay. Yeah. So okay, sorry. I'm just saying it out loud. And I'm really, I appreciate Duff Nug and Cajun Juju, because I want more of this. I don't want to talk politics all the time, because it gets everyone all stirred up, and you hate this person, they hate that person, and you're going to come in and like talk your shit in the chat and then be like mad and then leave, and then you're not going to like me because I allowed somebody in that doesn't have the same opinions as me, but I allowed them to speak. Like, I don't understand that. I'm not ever going to be like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not ready to just, and I actually agree with Snotface on this. You're calling everybody racist and everyone's a pedophile. I think that Trump is a pedophile, but I don't think that Snotface is a fucking pedophile supporter. Okay. She believes things that make her not believe that that's true. But that's what I believe. I believe he's a pedophile, but I'm not going to call her a pedophile supporter. Okay? That's the difference. That's where I think a lot of people, and that's where I'm going to agree with Snotface, is you're devaluing the word by calling everybody that. She's not, if she really believed that Trump was a pedophile, she probably would not support him. Am I correct, Snotface?
Correct. I would throw that guy under the bus and tell everyone that he should be in prison immediately.
Yeah.
What's your
and
opinion on so many people jumping ship with Trump? I mean, I know it can happen, but to anybody.
The Epstein Files are the biggest failure in the Trump administration. I will go out and say that the Epstein Files and his lack of releasing them immediately is the biggest failure. The stupid thing that they did with the dumb ass reporters that were, I don't know, from ridiculous independent whatever that they gave these files. It was so stupid. It was so performative. It was dumb. And everyone who actually voted for Trump and supported his presidency is disgusted by it. All of us who are actually in this for the truth are disgusted by it. None of us are happy about this, by the way. I just want to let you guys know. All of us who supported Trump, we're all disgusted by the fact that they're still protecting these disgusting oligarch pedophiles.
Well, what do you think is his reason for calling it a hoax and backpedaling? As far as releasing it,
Israel is involved, and Israel controls most of our government. And now people are probably going to tell me that I'm anti-Semitic in the chat.
No. Why do you think he's?
Hold on. I think that all of us on panel here right now could say that Israel, the government of Israel, is bad. Would all four of us agree
their
with that?
their hands are in everything.
Okay, and that's my point, is that they
look
have
at that
stuff over everyone
right
in our government. So
all right, and what's going on in Palestine is wrong and unjust.
Absolutely.
And we all
Absolutely.
And Snotface, you agree?
Yeah, I agree. It's a genocide.
Yeah. Okay. So
why do you think? Yeah.
Hold on.
Am I going to get?
No.
Am I going to get accosted for smiling when I finish the genocide?
No, I am going to end the stream on all of us agreeing on the genocide of Palestine. Okay.
Yeah.
So we could all have our differences, but we all four of us agree that it's genocide in Palestine, and what's going on there is awful. And so I thank all of you guys from being here, and I will do this again. I appreciate every one of your opinion. Thank you for allowing Snotface to have her opinions, Duffnug and Cajun and Snotface. Thank you for having conversations with them. And I just want to leave it. I'm gonna do a little afterthought here, but I want to leave it at something that we're all agreeing on. And if anyone in chat thinks that Palestine it needs to happen, then you guys are fucking Nazis. So thank you guys all. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye, Snotface.
All right. I love all
Bye,
of you.
Duffnug. Bye, DOA.
Bye. I'm gonna play a little music. Let's listen to a little music before I give you some final thoughts. I just want to play a little more of this.
The city council's run by clowns, and all the trains move upside down. It's kind of funny, but don't be fooled. There's trouble. The preacher gives us rings. Well, this place has its ups and downs, and I really think you should.
Oh, what did she find out? I believed the earth was flat, that I used to love Alex Jones, that I don't think dinosaurs are real, that I question science. What did she find? They just found my Facebook posts. Oh my God. Please don't share my old Facebook posts or my things. And you know what? This is a perfect time to talk about that, because Sticker Chick knew about all that. She knew about all my crazy beliefs. There was no problem. Now there's a problem. I love that. But Kenny's a crybaby, and they're gonna be just like my sister. They're gonna. My sister had me remodel her whole house, and she was totally okay. Like, oh my God, DOA doesn't believe in gravity. He's insane. Please cancel me. Please unsubscribe. Please. And what I would like to say to all that, which Kenny, does it matter? They're all fucking bad Kennys. We're gonna have to find a new Kenny, because who loves anyone more than a self-righteous Kenny? But that's a good point, because there's a lot of things that I don't believe anymore. And there's people like Cajun Juju who allowed me to have a different opinion and allowed me to come and change my opinion. So it didn't take long before they went onto the attack. I'm sure there's a lot of flat earth posts, questions about apples falling from the tree and why the North Star never moves, and there's all sorts of stuff. And yeah, please cancel me. Please stop watching me. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of people. There's a lot of people that watch the channel, and if you guys hate me because I had crazy beliefs, or I have crazy beliefs, or that I don't believe in dinosaurs, or that I don't think that oil is I don't think that oil is I believe oil is abundant throughout the country. And I appreciate people like Cajun Juju who allowed me to have a bunch of different beliefs. No, I mean, and if that takes away from my activism from protesting Scientology, then okay, awesome. Share it all. Share it all. I mean, what else? I could. There's like thousands of and you know, what's funny? This is what's funny about it all, is that the conversations that we had today are what kind of helped me change and mold into. I used to be real self-righteous. I used to be like, oh, this is the truth. You guys are all sheeple. And you guys are awful, and you're horrible, and I can't believe you believe this. You're supporting violence, and how dare you laugh about that? How dare you do that? All this shit. Like, if that's where they want to be, if they want to go with hate and judgment of something I posted 10 years ago, like, I mean, let me think of, I admit what I'm wrong, but one of the biggest things I've learned is I don't care what you think I believe. Nothing that I believe. Like, at one point, I thought that I had to tell everybody what I believed. I thought I'd be in chat being like, you don't believe that? How dare you? How horrible you are. And so I participated I participated in that type of mannerisms, and I was like, oh, you don't believe this, you're awful. And then like my friend Jamie had a friend over, and we've been partying, we've done all these different parties, and we're going back and forth, and the one day she asked our friend what his religious beliefs are, and we've been partying for 5-10 years, and she asked him, and she didn't know what his religious beliefs were, and I forget what he even, I don't even remember what he identified as a Christian or a Catholic or anything, but like something stuck in my brain at that moment, and at that moment, like that was a life-changing conversation, and we were all fucked up. It was after a fucking a jam band show down at we were at a jam band show down at like the Alpine or the Congress in Chicago. We had a coach bus. We like rented a stretch limo, and everyone was partying and having fun. But I realized at that moment that whatever their beliefs are didn't matter to having fun and just being a human with them. Like, and so I really don't care what you believe. I don't care if you believe the earth is round, square, circular, if you're heliocentric, geocentric. I don't care if you believe in dinosaurs or don't believe in dinosaurs. You believe in UFOs, you don't believe in UFOs. I don't even care if there's people that you don't like or that you hate. But what I do care about is if you act on that hate, like where I draw the line is if you act on that dislike, or say Snotface, for example, if she doesn't like trans or she doesn't like people saying they, them, that's okay with me, with her having that belief. What I would have an issue with is if she acted upon that belief to hurt somebody. And at that moment, that would be a crime, and that would be something that I wouldn't be okay with. And so I appreciate everyone who's allowed me to have different opinions, and I've changed a lot of my opinions, and a lot of them I haven't changed, but a lot of it's like I just don't tell people what I believe anymore because I don't care. I don't care what you believe. I don't care what I believe, and in the end, it doesn't matter. Like, are you going to give some food to this human sitting here, like who's poor? Are you going to, give them an extra blanket or a hat, or are you going to have compassion for another human, or are you going to be like, well, you believe, like, imagine like if you did that to every homeless person, like they believe that they went to bars and were abducted and everything, and so yeah, there's lots of posts, there's lots of things that could be there. I mean, there's thousands of posts that I made. I used to be so self-righteous, and I used to just drop categories of like sheep was my favorite word, and so yeah, share them all, like share all of it. And if that devalues me from being prosecuted by Scientology for hate crimes, from some person who doesn't even matter, I'm not even going to go look because I don't even care. I'm not even going to pay any attention. But all this that has happened, like, I'm not going to look. I don't care. So condescending to people with different views, I was very condescending to people with different views. Absolutely. That's what keeps people from talking, the self-righteousness and the condescension that goes along with it. Yes. Believe what you like, just accept you may not always. I've been wrong so many times. I've been wrong. I mean, I can't even begin to tell you how many times I've been wrong. And and here's the thing. Here's two different, and Juju's a perfect example of what would work for me and what wouldn't work for me. How chat was kind of being, and the whole chat thing with when Alonzo came up and people were like going after him. You guys have to understand, when there's a group of people, 4, 5, 6, 7 people, 10 people, the power of the chat to make someone feel like they're being attacked is very it could have a big effect on it could have a big effect on somebody. And so with Juju, I appreciated Juju's ability to have the conversation and not be offended by how Snotface, because Snotface is just ready to jump and have the conversation. Like, she wants to tell you what she thinks, and there's a lot of people like that. My friend Kelly's the same way. And I'm glad I had them on, and I'm sure there'll be panels about why I'm a fascist, and I support now maybe somehow I support people who are anti-trans, like, who knows, like, and I don't give a fuck. I just don't give a fuck. I myself was racist at one time. I was very racist towards Mexicans. Completely racist. And people in chat who were calling me racist, that didn't. Okay. That didn't work. That didn't work. That wouldn't have worked for me. Anti-trans or whatever. I'm saying that's what it's going to be framed up as. And I respect the dean in high school who said, hey, this kid is racist, and he's trying to, like, not say he's racist, he's just against gangbangers, but he's racist. And that dean allowed me to have my view, and he changed my views. He changed my belief system. I was raised, the neighborhood was against Mexicans. We were against Mexicans. We were busted into the school, and we were the only white people. We got picked on for being white. We were called, European settlers, European trash. I have experienced racism because I was the minority, and it's easy to be a minority. Everyone could be a minority in the right place. Okay. You could be a minority in the foothills of Texas or in the slums of Detroit. There's places where you had someone. Well, they didn't even talk sense into me, but what he didn't do was call me racist. He didn't attack me, and that was so important. Because, yeah, I was bussed in, so there would be white people in the school. But then I went to a school that was primarily white, where the Mexicans were bussed in, and there was hatred from that, right? There was like this us versus them, the left versus right, the white people, the Mexicans, and we all hated each other. But a black man, a dean, Dean Collins, he like acted as like this. He acted with like such like pride and such just such understanding, and he allowed me to evolve and be a better person. And even after all that, then I went into the whole sheeple. I was watching Alex Jones, and like I watched Kelly with the InfoWars. I just kind of laughed because 13 years ago, I was at her house and I'm telling her, watch Alex Jones. And she's like, you're fucking crazy. Now she's into Alex Jones. And so all these people, what am I supposed to judge? Am I supposed to, crackhead or Kenny, good Kenny, are you going to post about Mina doing heroin and robbing people and stealing from people? Does that make her a bad person now? No. Like, are you going to post that, Kenny? You going to post about her doing heroin and being a ex-heroin addict who was stealing from people and shit? Does that make her a less of a human today? So, but I'm not going to watch it. I don't care. I don't want to be in the mud. I don't need to be around a bunch of bullies. There is a bunch of bullies and everyone involved in it. And Maui. Yeah, this is my message to Maui. And I got something to say to all y'all. So let me say it now. 23 hours ago, Maui, you were talking about how proud you were of what I did at this house, and proud and ready to bring me succulents and to share in that. Then today, I'll read exactly what you said in Discord. You couldn't tell it to my face because you're a petty ass bitch. And that's what I'm going to call it, because I'll tell you what, I will say it publicly because I'm not afraid to talk shit in the open, because I'm going to tell you to the face what I believe. So I'm going to read what you said in the Discord, because you guys are fucking idiots. Same with you. Let's see. This is what Maui said in Discord. Okay. Yeah, no, this is what rather be Maui. So let me read you the email from, it's now past 23 hours. And we're going to, oh yeah, but it was for naught, and that's okay. But I'm going to read you the course of action here. I'm going to read to you the email. Let's see here. I'm going to read you, yeah, no, here. No, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. And it's not anything I did. Well, obviously it's something I did. So, yesterday at 12:42 p.m., she said, I've been out of YouTube today. Hey, buddy, I've been out of YouTube today, and I hadn't heard from you about the plants. Just let me know if you need any help to deliver. My husband had an SUV if you need it. The house is looking great and so well put together. You should feel good about your hard work. I am. Take care, rather be in Maui. So then on Discord, Maui says, I'm not going to lie. She said this at 11:26 a.m. So about 12 hours later, I'm not going to lie. It hurt my heart. I just canceled my membership to DOA. Now to cancel my reoccurring donation from Venmo. All ties broken. I had also planned a celebration at my house when all the court stuff was over, and I expect he will win. I never mentioned to anyone. So his loss on that too. I'll send pictures of our tiki bar. Let's see who else had things to say. Who wasn't fucking who? Let's just call out all the bitches. This is a good ending to the stream. All the bitches, all the people that couldn't talk shit to me in my face. You could have come up on panel and said y'all fucking bitches. Okay, y'all bitches. And what does Discord do? It creates Discord. And what is the difference between me and Sticker Chick? I don't have a Discord. There's no back channels. There's no back chat, right? There is no all these people talking shit. I'm very loving, okay? And so these people are all talking shit, and I didn't talk any shit to any of them. I said that I don't agree with the Sticker Chicks chat turning into ZDT's chat because they were talking about raping my mom. But Maui thinks that's okay. Somehow I hurt her by saying that. No, Maui didn't say anything directly, but she talked shit behind my back in this stupid Discord. Okay. So yeah, yeah. And so I'm gonna call you out for being fucking dumb bitches. Okay, because I'm not a fucking coward. I'm gonna tell you right to your face why I don't like you. Because I'm not a bitch. I'm not gonna be, I don't have back channels to fucking be all fake. And I love all this. I love the calling of the chat because this makes my chat more real and more real. Just more real. You guys want to be fake ass bitches? Be fake ass bitches, but I'm gonna call you out. Okay? And I'm probably going to be mean, and you could join on the hate train, okay? So Rush Monkey says, I canceled mine too. I also, okay, hold on. The Genie says, I had to turn them off. What an absolute shit. Genie DB says it. And Murr, I'm sorry y'all have to keep dealing with this man child. And Shelby says, oh my fucking God. And then Genie DB says, I looked earlier and just in 2025, I sent that ass $1,800 in Cash App. And that's the thing. Fuck you. Well, Genie, I don't know who the fuck you are. And oh, Rush Monkey is from Tony's. I didn't know that, Kyle. and so Genie, which I might think is Minion 52, but I'm not sure. I don't even know. So I sent him 1850 in Cash App, and that's the thanks I get. Fuck you. Like, I don't even know who you are. And so how I'm not sure if I know who Genie is. That's not 52. I thought that might be 50. See, like, it's so hard to remember all the names and everything. Yeah, Genie, I gave him 1850. Like, I don't even know who you are, like, specifically. And that's the thanks. Fuck you. Like, yeah, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know how I could hurt you if I don't even like I don't even know. Like, thank you for giving me $1,800. I thought it was Minion 52, but I don't know. Hot Mess Mama. Enjoy the bullshit show, trolls. He's absolutely selfish. He doesn't care how this will affect Mina and her crew. What do you mean, like Mina and the crew? Wow. Okay. What's up, Linda? I stayed at Linda's house for a night. They flagged me down. I sat and had dinner with them. Right? Like, I came to your house. What did I do to you? Like, Mina poached the chat. Yeah. And wow, what got into his head? What do you mean? What do you mean? What's up, Linda? What got in my head? That I don't like people talking about rape? About raping my family? What's in your head? How did you justify that? How did you make that okay? How did you guys all all you psychos, how did you guys go from me to ZDT? Like, it's mind-boggling. Oh, fuck yeah, someone leaked this fucking Discord. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm everywhere, you motherfuckers. I'm mods in your channels. You don't even fucking know it. I'm playing goddamn Streamer Wars. Do you understand who the fuck you're fucking with? Like, I fucking pay attention. I got fucking people everywhere. But you guys want to talk shit behind my back and talk shit. And I never talk shit about any of you, but I'm going to talk shit about you publicly now. Okay? Oh, it's not private if you're in it. But this is where you get to see all the dumbass bitches, man. I'm everywhere. We are legion. Expect us. Motherfucker, this ain't my first goddamn streamer wars. Bitch, I've been doing this shit for 4 motherfucking years. I got someone who's a mod in someone's channel who's deleted everybody. Thank you, Prairie Breeze. Thank you. And I'm sorry I 24 hours you. No. I got and we saw Scott from NYC. Oh no, I didn't know how you keep up with it. I keep up with it because I don't pay attention to any of it. I just have people that send me only the important shit. Okay. And so all you dirty bitches talking shit, oh, we're in Discord where it's a safe place. Bitches, I'm all over the place. Do you understand what I'm fucking doing? You think that this is the first time I've dealt with people in Discord? You know how many different chat screenshots I've gotten from Discord? I got one of my mods. Yeah, Scott from NYC was blocking everybody in David's chat. Like, oh my God, you're talking about me now? You're saying that it's okay to not like ZDT? Like, I can't wait. ZDT's gonna start talking about raping your mom too, Nina. Are you gonna be okay with that? Are you gonna get a restraining order and then talk about him every day? Just like Kenny. Well, I'm glad I fucking blocked Scott NYC yesterday. It was awesome. It felt so good. I was like, fuck you little bitch. Go fuck yourself. Eat a cock. Eat a big fat cock. I'm gonna block your bitch ass. Oh, hi, everybody. It's Mod Wars. Yeah, but I got there's a mod I got somewhere who blocks everybody. It's been blocking everybody for weeks. This motherfucker don't even know. And she thinks she's all they're not in LA. It's not in LA. It's somewhere out and about in the country. But everyone's blocked. Audit was blocked. Audit's in there like talking shit about DOA. And my friend's like, oh yeah, I waited till the stream was over. I blocked that bitch. Yeah, you probably think that Audit doesn't like you, but yeah, you're blocked because you're too dumb. And okay, so here what else did they say? Oh, here. This is they literally turned into Crackhead Kenny and Jen De Leon. Okay, so this is what's even funnier. Okay, here, watch. Hold on. They're talking about Auntie. Okay. Not sure, but she was definitely in his chat. Her words were very. Oh, I don't have the whole thing for that. She definitely wishes DOA would give her the something that was myrrh. So now they're talking about me fucking somebody that I'm fucking Auntie somehow. And I'm sure she's trying to kiss so much of his ass to be a mod. I don't care about mods. You guys are weird. I'm gonna just change up the mods. I don't talk to any of my mods. There's no Discord, so all my mods could talk. And so that was Myrrh. You dumb bitch. And Auntie, they think Auntie's controlling me now. Because Auntie spoke up about them being fucking with Z. Like, oh, we expect everyone's opinions. We're like, this is a safe place until you question Sticker Check. Like Auntie just said, yeah, no, but there's no secret mod meetings. Griselda, have I ever talked to you about being a mod? Have some fucking class. I mean, she's a redhead and everything, but God damn. I'm sure. Yeah, that's Myrrh. Shut the fuck up, Myrrh, you loser. Oh my God, this is gorgeous. I'm sure she's trying to kiss so much of his ass to be a mod, says Myrrh. Scott from New York says, I forgot who said it last night, but someone said something about Auntie holding his balls while he cried. I was dying. They always want to talk about my penis and balls. Like, who's the weird ones? Why are you talking about my cock and my balls? Like, imagine if I was talking about your tits, right? Or if I was talking about your vagina, grabbing your vagina. Like, well, thank you guys for, it's just so fucking fun. It's like the same thing over and over again. Like it repeats. And like, I thought Sticker Chick was a little smarter than that, but she's got the Discord, and I was not invited into the Discord. So I guess I wasn't cool enough, but I wouldn't have even been in the Discord because I don't give a fuck. Like, I think that shit's stupid. And then so Murr says, definitely she wants the ball holder title. Like, this is what Murr says. Definitely wants the ball holder title. And Nancy B. Well, I guess Scotty is still being a wuss. He hearted my replay crew. I guess I have to wait to be chopped by Overlord Auntie. Nancy B? Von Peepad says, is she molding for him now? Modding for him now? Von Peepad? You're turning into the people that you supposedly hate. Well, it's good. It's good. This has been a calling. Just wow. Yeah, it's great. It's great. You guys are all dirty bitches. Good night, old Norris. Thank you for speaking up. And we lost Von Peepad. Von Peepad's been kind of out of it. I don't give a fuck. That's the great thing about it. It's like, I don't even know who fucking most of you guys are. Well, it is a high school clique. It's a middle school clique. That's what it is. It's all the same bullshit. I don't know if Hot Miss Mama is Hot Mama. She keeps me laughing. I hope it's not Hot Mama. Yeah, but they're addicted to Vaughn because that's all their content is. No one is actual activists anymore. And me talking about Scientology, reprimanding me for talking about Scientology in the chat, even though I was answering a question about Scientology. Yeah, well, no, I don't think it's Hot Mama because Hot Mama tried to call me the other day. Not Hot Mama too. Yeah, it's Hot Best Mama. But yeah, no, it's good because it's like it's good to see all these fucking douchebags all talking shit, and it's like, okay, good, thank you for making it easy for me. Yeah, no, I didn't. Like I said, I like Hot Mama. Hot Mama's been very good to me, and she didn't like me for a long time. She was part of the people I was protesting, and she called me, so I gotta call her. I'm gonna call you Hot Mama. Nancy B, but like I guess Scott is being a wuss. He hearted my replay crew. I guess I have to wait to be chopped by Overlaw Auntie. Like, where did they come up with this? You always seem to be real and genuine with me, unlike other people. Well, thank you, Chris. Hot Mama's mad as heck at all of them. Rachel says, laughter is the best medicine. And Nancy B says, not sure, but she was wielding a sword in chat. Her words were very cutting to many. Like what? That we don't like people who fucking talk about raping minors? Oh no, this is I'm glad all of them are gone. Like, it's perfect. This only makes everything more simple and easier for me. And you're going to just see me just doing me, being who I am. I'll take the blame. I don't care. All I care about is not confirming a rape. I take it we didn't get the succulents. There's no succulents. I Snaketology, you want to hear my response? Oh, Jennifer March. Oh, look at this. Motherfuckers with the I told you so. I love this. This was from 3/9/25. Some good advice that I didn't take. A Canadian metal girl, man. Fuck yeah. Thank you. This is what came. Oh my god. Keep Molly. I didn't see this one. I didn't check this one. This one's good. This is from March 9th, 2025. Almost a year ago. Like rain. Hold on, we joked off. I jumped off of the rather be in Maui, but here's rather keep Maui blocked. She's toxic, or at least keep an eye on her. She's just nasty to any name she doesn't recognize in your chat. Even me, and I rarely speak a word on your live. She's been the cause of infighting and hurt feelings. Maybe she doesn't like the Canadians. I don't know. You know, I felt that about her too. And you know, she was really what she was doing was real nasty about Laura. She always was a nasty fucking cunt bitch to her and about her and was causing division. So Maui, go fuck yourself. And I love that. Thank you. And so she just sent me a message 14 minutes ago at 11:06 p.m. And she says, I told you so. Well played. Well played, Canadian metal gal. I wish I took that advice. Some good advice that I just didn't take. God damn, these thirsty ass bitches. Fake as fuck. Yeah, she probably hates Canadians. Is probably what her thing is. And I had that thing with Maui. I was like, maybe she just really hates Laura. But yeah, she's just a nasty bitch. And so a nasty bitch is just gonna be a nasty bitch. Okay. And so let me see here. I responded to rather be. Oh, you know, Iron Man was like, don't fucking trust Sticker Chick or any of their crew, man. They're all fucking nasty bitches. He's like, none of them are your friends. That's what Iron Man said. So shout out to Iron Man for being way ahead of shit. So I responded rather be in Maui at 1:10 p.m. today. And I said, so I take it no succulents? Do you want to say something to me? No, because you're just a back talking bitch. And so that was my response to rather be. I was like, no succulents. God, your credit where credit's due. Let's go back to the Discord chat. Oh, Maui, we're not going to have. What would make you think that I would come to your house and drink at the tiki bar? I haven't had booze in 2 months. I wouldn't want to drink over there. You just wanted to confirm. Yeah. Well, and time always tells who the bitches are. They got they have okay, I had to turn them off. Jeannie says I had to turn them off. What a shit. Hold on. Yeah. So they got me on some type of wine or something. Oh, they're trying to yeah, you know, like and what is what is the good Kenny? I'm gonna call them both the bad Kennys. Is the bad Kenny? Bad Kenny is just like Riddle. This is the they have a picture of me with Chardonnay because that's what fish for Judy. But the way the rest of the people sound, it's not looking good. Well, I don't think Judy's coming back, y'all. I actually didn't like how Judy was always fucking instigating Kenny through the chat, and I was gonna block her a long time ago because she was just in the mud all the time and just fucking just self-righteous and no succulents for the succubus. Fuck yeah. I don't think Judy's coming back, and I will hold space for them. And but sometimes Judy's always in the mud, and I don't like that, but that's my opinion. And yeah, it's something that I don't want, and I know that Judy does it all the time. And then I was tied into the shit with what Judy was saying. They were like trying to say a coup. You did say a coup. Blow, snow liquor, here we go. And is there any going to affect your relationship with Dan the lawyer? No, not at all. Dan, because Sticker Chicks, it was her brother's friend's lawyer of a friend did say a culling was coming. Oh, it came, and it's good. It feels good. Yeah, no, my relationships are strong with my friends, and I got a lot of true friends, and like these types of situations are perfect. Well, I tried to call Korn. It sounds like Korn was upset that I was talking bad about Sticker Chick. She was being stalked by Kenny, which I don't believe she was being stalked by Kenny. And she's not being stalked by Kenny. In fact, they're stalking Kenny. I tried to call Korn. She sent me right to voicemail. So I wanted to think, but she said something that I didn't agree with, and she said that Kenny was stalking her, and that's not the truth. And because they are stalking Kenny, they are obsessive. It has no purpose other than harassment, and what they're doing is harassment. And there's a lot of people that left Sticker Chicks chat because of that harassment, because they couldn't stop talking about Kenny. And she was torn between y'all, and I told her to grow some balls to get over it. And you supported her when no one else did. I tried. Well, I stuck up for her as many times as I could. And the truth is, even when Kenny was like talking shit to her, I was like, well, Kenny's saying that you were not loyal to your you weren't loyal to your family. And and she was playing the big victim, but she was attacking him just as much as he was attacking her. And but what they are doing is, and I would even say that the Vaughn stuff is also borderline harassment. Vaughn is more like, they're both like, none of these people are good people. Like, Vaughn's not a good person, Kenny's not a good person. They talk in circles, they make all this shit up. But I think Kenny might have had a chance if he actually went to court and was able to show that they do hours and hours and hours of fucking talking about him and making fun of him. They don't make the attacks on like Kenny does. Like, they don't defame, but it's more of a heckling. I can't stand listening to Kenny at all. and expect a lot of DOA hate. Sticker Chick was like, oh, if DOA and me separate or we're no longer friends, I'm not going to be saying anything. But what happened to Sticker Chick and him putting emojis on the door was total stalking and harassment. But ZDT talking about raping my mom is not. None of that makes sense. I'm going to read to you Sticker Chick's message to me, too, while we're here. Fuck it. Well, and yeah, and there's a lot of you who didn't want me to be friends with Sticker Chick, and I understood that. And, you know, a lot of this shit with Sticker Chick was that she was with a group of activists in D.C. that we did protesting with. And so there was that thing of them protesting. And so, well, he did go IRL with her son, and that's wrong. But, well, and I'm not sure if it's money. I don't think Sticker Chick is motivated by money. I think it's, I'm gonna tell you what it is right now. You're about to know exactly what it is. So I said, so 86 GOP funded blank and Becky. It had me tied into a plot to murder Kendrick Moxon. Tony threatened to rape my mom, falsely called the police on me, and cost me hundreds of hours of litigation. My tires were slashed. You got it, Britt. My tires were slashed because of Tony, and he lied in court. I can see a lot of a way. Oh, Sticker Chick was, but now they're not, and so that's okay. It's like I like it. I feel like I'm free to do exactly what I want to do, and to have conversations like Kelly to come up, and I want to have that. I don't give a fuck. Like, just fuck off. So, and there was a lot of you that have been on me about Sticker Chick, and thank you for allowing me space to come to my own decision. And, you know, a lot of us have to come to our own decisions to, we need the time. But what I don't understand is, like, rather be Maui and Corn and all these, like, you guys are okay with what happened with CDT? Like, you're just going to pretend that, like, it didn't happen? Like, yeah, I just don't understand that. And so my tires were slashed because of Tony, and he lied in court. I would have gotten a restraining order. I would have gotten a restraining order if Jalen's restraining order wasn't active. His mods and what they did made my life a living hell. 86 GOP was involved with funding that. I hope you never go through the hell I went through with your family. And so she says, I'm sorry about what happened to you. I hope I don't have to either. I'm not defending their behavior or yours. See, that's where, like, Poland had an effect, and Kenny, because Kenny was friends with one of ZDT's mod when she came into it all. But so Sticker Chick believes that I had some type of bad behavior because I put flyers out that Tony was a pedophile. Okay, and that was after I sat in court and heard him say that he dreamed about raping a minor. And so, in my opinion, it was a lot of back and forth. Well, how is that your opinion? You didn't care about any Scientology stuff, so you don't have an opinion because you don't know anything about it. Would be my first instance, I would say, to Mina. She said, I believe people can change and I want to support that. Let's put this back. I believe people can change and I want to support that. Is that what you think, Corn? Do you think that? Is that what you think, Maui or Linda? Is that what you guys think? So can the J6ers go in our chat? K2 and Coco have a mutual friend. Yes. And so I believe people can change. I believe you changed and want to support that as well. Well, not anymore. Now Kenny's going to put out stuff about my Facebook. Put it all, share it all. No one's watching. No one gives a fuck. No one's watching your shit. It's all the same fucking. It's a big fucking circle jerk between Becky and all of you guys. Yeah, I love it. No, put them all out. I put every single one out. I don't believe in Apple falling and hitting someone on the head proves gravity. Oh my God. I'm definitely QAnon now. Oh my gosh. I question a Mason. Oh my God, definitely. Yeah, it's a whole lot of backstabbing, and I like it. I'm here for it. Because I got people who are looking out. Because not everyone's bitch motherfuckers. Tupac's got a song for you. I don't have those people in my inner circle. If I am wrong, I will learn, and I never was happy excluding people. Not true. You exclude everybody who you think is a fascist. I think expanding instead of contracting and controlling is a key to the rich life. It's about her growth of her channel. It's not money. It's the growth of her channel. Nobody is under any illusion that these people hurt you badly. I'm also not under illusion that while unequal at times, those people are people. These are people who there are people who I consider more toxic. Who are they? Mexican long hairs, chat? I'm not here to fight others' perceived values. I just want to have a laugh and provide a place for the people who want that. So you're not here for bringing awareness to Palestine. You're not here to bring awareness about the practices of the cult. You're just here to be a troll. Also, it's just frustrating because I feel like you're not getting how this benefits you. If you only want to look at it transactionally, which I don't. Like the blank convo. I can't say this person's name, but they were up on the chat earlier, or they were up on her panel a couple days ago. I'm gonna repeat that. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to her Patreon, $5. It's just frustrating because I feel like you're not getting how this benefits you. If you only want to look at it transactionally, which I don't. Like the blank convo was good for you. At least I think so. What do you mean? She lied about me. She's literally working with Scientology. like literally I watched her wink at Kendrick Moxon. And the Jasmines and Riddles are the ones pushing Tony and Kenny, etc. to fuck with you. Look at all the backlash Becky has gotten since blank talked on panel. Do you think that your panel somehow got Becky some backlash? Like, what? Are you sure you're sober? What drugs are you on? All right. Blank. Okay, here's my response. Blank lied on your panel. Poland did too. You can choose to believe them. Oh, thank you, ACM. Don't try to refute those who have a different, but stand for the truth. The truth always wins, but it may take time. Don't try to refute those who have a different opinion. Yeah, but stand for the truth. They drink the pink drink. Are they looking in the mirrors? Is DOA? Okay, so blank lied on your panel. Poland did too. Yes, it's the former lieutenant governor. Yeah, no, that she and so she says, and so I said you could choose to believe them. And so she said, I don't believe or not believe them. Where I can, I point out discrepancies. Well, here's a discrepancy. You're a fucking idiot. You're being an idiot. Okay, people who watch you can figure the difference out. They often argue or point out what they watch, the chatters. Yeah, and you block them or you tell them to get off your chat if they have a different opinion. I have Ninja and Brenda in my chat and in my Discord. And both of those, Ninja and Brenda, were involved in talking about raping they were with Red while they were talking about raping my mom. And so I actually bet my moral beliefs. And for Ninja like came clean about shit and she spoke the truth and I could hear it in her voice that she was truthful. And so I was able to forgive because I was trying not to be selfish. And but these people were also talking about raping my mom. But this is a common theme, raping my mom, right? These are the people that are associated. She says, in terms of what they did and the impact, the impact of them talking about being in a chat that was talking about raping my mom. I don't know, Sticker Chick. How would you feel about people talking about raping your mom? You got and someone took a picture from your house and put a knife emoji on it and then called your school. How did that affect your life? You lived in fear and you got a restraining order? And so I responded, like talking about raping my mom or talking about raping a minor. And so then she says, what is it you would like me to do? And she said, you are my real friend and not an online chatter. Well, you guys are losers if you're online chatters. And I don't believe that. I believe a lot of you guys are not just an online chatter. A lot of you guys are support and have been support throughout all this. And then I said, and then so yesterday at 6:30, I said, I mean, do real friends associate and talk with people who threaten to rape their mom? Let's be real. And that's what I put in court. You know, so, or that's what I put. That was my last comment to her, and she never responded. And but she also didn't respond to the question of like talking about raping my mom. She went, "What is it you'd like me to do?" Well, she blocked ZDT. First, she got rid of all the people. She got rid of Deanna and Auntie M and Petty Betty, and then got rid of more people, and they were upset about ZDT being in there. And so instead of fucking being like ZDT talking about like all this shit, she attacked these people that were against ZDT's shit. And I love it. Like Sticker Chick, I'm not sure if you know what a real friend is. Real friends don't do that. And just like I wouldn't have Crackhead Kenny come up on my panel or have him in chat, and I wouldn't have any of that because I was your friend, but I'm not your friend anymore. And I don't want to be your friend anymore. And I'm not even upset about it because when I first came out to DC, I was nice to you and cool with you, and then all of a sudden you were a bitch. And you didn't like me because I was fascist or I was with people that you didn't like, even though I was totally cool with you and totally nice to you. And then all of a sudden it was cool because you wanted to come and harvest my chat and then create a Discord and then talk all this shit. That's why I've been in the bushes. Well, I appreciate I appreciate all y'all sticking up. And AJ, I know that even with the AZ Crimson, that was a big whole debacle. But in the end, like, I will always come to the defense of an ant. And so I'm sorry if I let anybody down. I was trying to just not burn all these bridges, right? Because now, because this is what happens. Now I have a whole nother group of people who hate me and are going to do all this content about DOA believes the earth was flat at one day, or DOA believed that the frogs were turning gay, or I've always been against borders. I've always been like really like pro drugs on the left. Yeah, I don't even know. Even like the masks and stuff, I was pretty right. But just know that, like, I always come around. I was trying to navigate it the best I could, because I had all these people in there that were in my chat, and I don't want to, like, it sucks because I don't want to help other people like have a small channel, because every person I've helped has harvested, help make their channel, and then they turn on me. And so it's really hard to want to promote any other channel or promote anybody to be a streamer, because I don't know. I just, yeah. So, I'm sorry if I didn't do it quick enough for anybody. And that's the thing. DOA believes in the Easter Bunny. I did. I believed in Santa Claus too. Maybe Kenny can do a thing on that. Maybe Kenny could put it out and be like, DOA believes in the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus. What a fucking idiot. And yeah, everything, and that's one thing I've learned, is that it takes time to process things. And the whole time with the Sticker Chick chat, I did not like them talking about Von's back. I thought that was disgusting. You guys have heard me say it a fuck ton of times. I know I've said a couple things about audit, and it was like body shaming. I've done a little body shaming here and there, but I didn't like all the shit with Vaughn. And like, Vaughn is like really harmless. She just says some insane shit, but like, she's really harmless. And it's funny to like talk about Vaughn once in a while, but what they've been like, it's obsessive. It's very obsessive. And like, what happened to the activism side? Like, and that's what I was friends with Sticker Chick for, was for the activism side of it. And like, when that Charlie Chadwick came up on the AZ Crimson's channel and was talking about Nora, and like, I dislike Nora. She's an idiot. But I didn't like with Charlie Chadwick. And Charlie Chadwick was part of the group of people talking about eating the cat. And so, no, not there is no content. It's just the same thing. And it's going to be interesting how the content goes. Like, is Maui and all them going to be like, DOA is a grifter and all this shit? Like, I gave him $1,800 and he doesn't even know who I am. Well, it wasn't like that at the beginning, but everything, there's a course of action that happens, and there's a lot of you that did not like her, and thank you for staying true to yourself, and like, I had to, like, I was like, when I did the panel with her, when Auntie got the video for Crackhead Kenny, I went on panel and was, and then she was talking and she said that the ZDT was funny. I was like, wait, what? And then I left Yeah, I didn't like what happened with Charlie and the whole Charlie thing. That's why and I also didn't like that. Like this guy's a fucking piece of shit. He's a suicide troll, and that's exactly what he did to Nora. They're suicide trolls, and that's who Sticker Chick wants to associate, and that's good. They are. I never liked Charlie, and so that was another thing. Like, but when I went on panel, and she said that he's a great that he's funny. I was like, whoa, what the fuck is that? And then so I called her later that night and I told her, I was like, dude, what the fuck was that, dude? Like 86 or ZDT? You're talking about ZDT? Is Sticker Chick's chat turned faster than KK's? It's shocking to see in real time. Yeah, it's great. The hatred of me, like, why? I'm just really a nobody. That's what's so wild. Are they, and even like Sticker Chick and them, they were not they were somewhat effective at the Freedom Corner, but all they did was repeat the same shit. Oh, you're fascists and insurrection losers. And I was effective because I was part of them. And I integrated into them in different ways. So, and she was all against streaming, and now all of a sudden she's a streamer. So it's just weird. And Sticker Chick's chat turned faster than KK's. It did, didn't it? It's wild. It's wild. Like, it's hard. You can't tell the difference from ZDT's chat and not. And like, this is what's great. ZDT's gonna turn on all of them. They're gonna look so fucking dumb, and it's just a matter of time. Just give it time. We're gonna stream it. When ZDT turns on them, I'll be there. I promise you. It was just for fun. Now watch. She's gonna get monetized. Should we start a pool? He'll go off his need meds at some point. No, like they put their stock in ZDT. Even Aaron and Nora know that he's an idiot. There's no loyalty among thieves. Oh, it's going to be great. I'm actually ready for it. They put their stock in ZDT like you could have picked a more losing, like you might as well have picked Kenny. Oh. Oh my god! Like you gotta say that this shit's funny as fuck. It's coming. Like, we should do a pool. We should do a fucking pool. I'm gonna figure that out. We'll make it profitable for ZDT. We'll make it like Super Bowl squares. Sticker Chick took all the rejected pirates from Red. K2 is Sticker Chick's hammer. They're playing around with it. Oh my god, this shit's so funny. All right, we put it in chat. I'm laughing because it's so true. It's gonna come like, oh my god. All right. We're gonna just do it right here, right now, at the end of the stream. He might turn on them for sure, not that there may be money involved. No, yeah, I believe it. I blocked Scott from the NYC. He came in and say, hi. It's like the fucking mods. It's mod wars, y'all. You guys don't know mod wars. This is all mod wars. How did the mod wars happen? Kenny's a mod. Murr's a mod. Scott from NYC is a mod. Yeah, no, we're pretty much gonna be over this today. Even Josiah would do a live with her. Also, what the fuck? Why did you do that to David's chat? Well, because they're little bitches. But it's mod squads. But yeah, I'm getting it all out tonight, and it's over. I'm not going to give them any credence. I hope they all fucking I look forward to all of it. Oh, she doesn't know. She played right into Scientology safe pointing. It's fucking beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. And yeah, so Kenny is Sticker Chick's handler. Yeah, it's over tonight. We're not going to, because we're so much better than that. And I have to focus on getting this civil suit in this week. And so, like, I'm actually doing activist shit. Like, I'm actually trying to be the change I want to see in the world. Okay, I don't want to just make fun of Vaughn. Like, I hated the back shit. And you know what? I should have bailed out a long time ago. 6 months ago, I should have bailed out. And I've done good keeping the mud off my boots then last week's, and y'all went and hosed down at Holler. When am I going to protest? My whole life is a protest. I just get everyone mad. I got all these handlers, man. They're always so upset that they give me money. Like, I'm not asking any of you guys for money, right? Like, I appreciate you giving me money, but you don't get any extra privileges from me. Like, I don't know how many times I have to tell that to chat. Like, I appreciate it, and like, it makes me survive and able to bring content and everything. But just because you gave me money doesn't mean you get any more respect when you're going and supporting. You know that. I know that. Pay us with the redemption song. With the redemption song. If you're going to throw it in your face, well, I don't like I get it. Like, you give money to people and then they shit on you, but I didn't shit on any of them. Jeannie, I didn't even know. I know Jeannie from chat, like, but I don't know who Jeannie is. I don't know what her real name is. I don't know how much money she's given. I don't know how much money anybody's given me. Oh my God. Uh-oh. That's exactly what made you petty. But no, we're going to continue just being the awesome chat, and there will be no Discord. There's no back channels. There's no anything here, right? Like, what you see is what you get. We do all the shit talking in the open. I'm pretty sure the hate train derailed tonight. Yeah, no. Oh, Vaughn's sitting there like, oh my God, I told you he was gonna turn on you. Like, this is what's gonna be interesting, is like, this is what I'm kind of more fascinated about. Well, I appreciate everyone who donates, and I'm really good right now. Like, I've probably the best I've been in a really long time. And what's going to be interesting is who they start to team up with now. Like, is it going to be Mexican long hair? I think there might be a possibility of Mexican long hair. Or is it going to be Kenny? Are they going to team up with Kenny or like or KT Peta? Sticker Chick's new number is Vaughn was right. But Vaughn's loving it. Vaughn's sitting there eating popcorn. She's like yelling at the dogs, like, fucking DOA is such a backstabber. And she'll be friends with fucking Sticker Chick in no time. Right? So let's look out for that. But we're not going to, I'm not doing the hate. I'm here to first off stay out of jail because I was doing activist shit against a cult of pedophiles. Okay. And none of them did any of that protesting. None of them were at gunpoint. None of them were and Snotface, you made a really good point, man. I want to strangle you all the time. Like how chat felt about you is the same way I have the feelings about Kelly, because you and Kelly have the exact same talking points. And I appreciate being able to have the conversations when we just don't like each other, right? And yeah, I don't know. But your point about fascism and being called a fascist, it was like instant, but you made a very well pointed point on the overuse of the word. Like, wait a minute, Sticker Chick last night said that she's my friend in real life, and now I'm a fascist today? What changed? Well, thanks for saying you don't know. You aggravate me. You aggravate me because we can't stay on the same topic, and you're jumping at the jaw to respond to everything, just like my friend Kelly. And I was like, man, you and Kelly would be a match made in heaven or hell. I'm not sure which one. But I love that because I love our understanding the talking points. When Cajun said that he traveled across state lines, I instantly saw Snotface's. I knew what Snotface's response was before she even said it. And that is why and a little different point, but when you put up boundaries, it is a problem with twisted. But when anyone else does it, is okay. It's like you can't make and see, that's the thing with Sticker Chick. She understands the boundaries, and that's what's the most fascinating. But if I were to assess a situation, I would say that Sticker Chick is being influenced by Kenny and Poland and Murr, and she's being influenced by her mods and the people around her. Well, and I'm not gonna but I knew exactly when Cajun Juju said that. I knew exactly what the response was because I know what all the talking points are, right? I know what the talking points are, so I pay very close attention to the talking points because the left and the right, the talking points are the same. It's just a different place in a different place. Like everyone complained about Kyle Rittenhouse traveling to Kenosha from Illinois, or from the Chain of Lakes, which is where I used to go boating all the time. And Chain of Lakes is fucking badass. If you ever go to Illinois, Chain of Lakes is great. There's an island, Blarney's Island, where you can go and it's a great island. You take a pontoon boat over there. It's a lot of fun. But it's also the same it's stupid to me when I hear anybody on the left or right say, "Oh, they traveled," because I hear the left say and I hear the right say, and I'm like, okay, you guys are okay with it for here, but not there. None of that makes sense. And I traveled to all my protests, so it's like talking points on both sides. Yeah. And yes, and I think Snot Face could improve a little bit on her delivery, and so I have to agree with Chat a little bit on that. But I didn't like how Chat was treating Snot Face today. Blarney's Island, you know about Blarney's Island. Seriously, Joey, I didn't like, and you know what? I am comfortable again. I hate being selfish, but damn, it feels good sometimes. Well, Auntie, thank you for standing up, and Perry Breeze and boat races. Yep, they have boat. Was it Wednesdays? They have the boat races there. Seriously, Joy. I couldn't believe, Maui. I kind of like Maui. Maui was too perfect. When people are too perfect and too nice and too supportive, it throws shit off. But like Linda, I wasn't expecting Linda to be talking shit, and so that one was a little more. I was hurt more by. I think Linda was the person I'm hurt about the most out of the whole group of people. Everybody else, I just whatever. And why Linda? Ooh, because I spent time at her house and I enjoyed her house, and they were so kind to me. The shit talking behind the scenes is just like, just say it to my face. Like, have the fucking balls to fucking say it to my motherfucking face. Say it to my face. Say it to my face. Like, but that's what none of them will do. None of them will come and say it to my fucking face. And they'll just be a victim. And I did them wrong without even saying anything about that. So, like, yeah, out of all those people, I think that one's the only one that really kind of hurts. Everyone else is like, whatever. There's a lot of things that I could say about each and every one of them. Yeah. Broke bread makes the knife more unsettling. Yeah, and so I'm expecting a whole bunch of hate. If they didn't talk about, like, yeah, the whole Discord, man. Like, that's why I don't have a Discord. And I guess it was a selfish thing to not say anything. And so I do feel bad for Auntie, and I feel bad for Petty Betty and Prairie Breeze. Or Prairie Breeze, I fucking, that was a quick one. But Auntie really went against the grain. And I couldn't do anything else but think about all this today. Tomorrow will be another day, and I'm gonna just move on. And because I'm actually here to do activism, I'm in court still, and I think that everything's gonna be great. If I ever actually get a phone call, not a text saying, sorry, my mouth done caused you problems. Just tell me. Like, that's what I love about my friend Kelly. She will fucking tell me off and call me a piece of shit and a retard and all this shit. And it's just like, okay, thanks, Kelly. It's not a big deal. Like, I don't believe in any, like, there's so much of Kelly that I don't believe in at all. But she's like my family. Like, there's a lot of stuff I don't believe in my dad or my mom. I don't believe in things that they believe at all. Like, I totally disagree 100%. 100%. I know you would. But I appreciate Snotface coming on, and I've had a bunch of conversations with Snotface just because a lot of my friends are pretty left leaning, and so I appreciated Snotface's conversations because I get the same from Kelly, and Kelly frustrates me, but Snotface doesn't have. I don't have as much frustration with Kelly, and or it's, but like what I appreciate about Snotface is, yeah, just. That she felt uninvited in my chat, and there was people that made her feel very uninvited, and I have to say what Cajun Juju did tonight, like that was very like I, and Duff Nug, both of you guys showed us if everyone acted like that, man, we'd be able to get so much done, or so much, we'd be able to have so much nuanced conversation. And I was really impressed because truthfully, Duff Nug, when Duff Nug was in the chat, Duff Nug was pretty opinionated, but then when Duff Nug came up, when Duff Nug came up, he really like shocked me how his ability to have conversation with somebody, and like what his vibe in the chat was so different than on the panel. And I just really appreciate both of them coming up and having a conversation with Snotface. And I'm going to continue to harvest a chat that allows people to have different opinions without the hate. And the hate can, if people say they don't like, if they like borders and everything, I just don't think that that's hate. I don't believe in it at all. I think it's really stupid. But I actually believed in that at one time. And so if someone had all that hatred towards me because, and I was racist towards Mexicans, and like I made a wall, like in elementary or in middle school, me and my friend Chris, we made a wall with barbed wire and proximity mines and sniper dens, and I wanted everyone to be shot and killed. And that was in middle school, and the Mexicans in school, because I was a minority. They smashed that wall, and we had a lock-in at the roller skate ring that night, and they surrounded me and they said, "White boy, if you ever do anything like that again, we're going to beat the living fuck out of you." And so that was the last time I ever like said anything out loud. And but my friends that I lived around, that's what they believed. People in my family, that's what they believed. They were very pro-border. And my beliefs were based upon proximity and not having the knowledge to be better than that. I was taught hate. I was around hate, and all I knew was hate. Oh, thank you, Chaotic Ketter. Yeah, I think Fire Truck is Poland. But I mean, many of us are racist in recovery. Yeah, and so my chats, I'm really going to try to run my chat different, and I did not like that Snotface and others have felt that way in my chat, that my chat's real left leaning and everything, and And so from here on out, this is how my chat will be. And I'll continue to be. And it's how I started off, and I really got like, I don't even know. I can't explain. There's a bunch of different reasons, and like now, like I think the border shit is so stupid. I fucking hate the border. Like I think it's the stupidest fucking thing in the world, and I do feel like it's not even racism; it's culturism. It's the hatred of a culture, and I feel like that the border stuff provides it affects culture. And I understand people wanting to keep their culture together. And also had to help a good friend, D, bigot against Mexican a few years later. He had a violent experience. I was pleasantly surprised he processed my taking change, gave me hope like tonight. Oh, thank you. I thank you for sharing that, chaotic guitar. I want to have a safe place for everybody to come here and have it. And if people don't want that or they don't like that, that's okay. And I'm going to talk about politics sometimes, and sometimes I'm not. You never know what I'm going to talk about. I didn't think I was going to do a 5-hour stream today, right? I didn't think I was going to do any of that. I thought that, I don't know what I thought. I didn't plan on doing any of this. And so none of my streams are really ever planned, but I did call Kelly, and Kelly was like, yeah, I'm in, I'm down. And I was like, oh, thank you. I was like so glad that Kelly came up, got everyone going. And you know, the left right shit, that shit's so like cultural here in America. It's okay for dangerous criminals across the borders. Isn't there laws for dangerous criminals? Like there's laws for rape and laws for stuff. And do they have a warrant for their arrests? Yeah, I don't know. That would be something that drugs. I don't care about drugs. I think drugs should be legal. So I don't give a fuck. More drugs, the merrier. Fentanyl, get some drug tests. And I think that all criminals should go to jail. Crossing illegally is a misdemeanor. And what's even funny is when people get sent back over the border, and they said that there's some type of Super Bowl thing. And what's amazing is that you lose some people and all these other people come back in. And so sometimes we fear losing somebody because we think we're going to lose them, and then you lose them, and then all these new people come in. So thank you, new people here. I appreciate you. And I'm glad you're in here chatting. And yeah, I love that. I love like out with the old, in with the new. And so, and because we don't need a fucking echo chamber here either, you know. And it was cool to see some people that haven't been in the chat coming back and saying what up. No. And I'm totally against borders. I'm totally against and I appreciate my friends. No, stop face don't change who you are. I think that I think that for you personally, that sometimes maybe just there's just certain topics. There's certain, like, this is one of the biggest things I learned is just like, I don't need to tell people what I believe. you make everything easy for yourself when you don't tell people what you believe. Like, it just makes shit easy. Just don't tell people. And I'm sorry that you couldn't be here, and I'm going to work on that. And I'm going to work on that, because even though there's a lot of things I don't agree with you on, I find you as a compassionate person, and concerned with the nuance of things. So, been with you since LA. Enjoy watching your continued growth and sticking to your own moral compass. Most of us go through it with age and experience. Life is weird. Humans are weird. Well, thank you. Thank you for being around. I appreciate all of you. All right. I'm hitting and like, I don't want to talk about borders and stuff. Not a charity case. I tried to hook you up with my friend. Okay. No one's been, I've never tried to hook Kelly up with anybody. Okay. All right. You guys have a good night. We're at the 5-hour mark, and I'm ready to go to bed. So thank you guys for being here. And you guys have a great fucking night. Peace.